Hey gents, how are we? Hot dog water, Dorian. Look at those shoes. Look at this guy's shoes. Something out of Diablo. What's going on, Ange? So, hold on. How are you, Norja? Norjay. Let's play a few hands with Norjay. There's a few people at the Rainbow Road. Let's go check that out. Hey everyone, what's going on here? Looks like a bit of a posse.
What's good?
Yo, yo, Tazzy, how are you, mate?
How you been? How you been, bro?
Yeah, mate, good, good. Just working on a few things, checking things out. You know how it is, lots happening. Market's crashing, all that type of stuff.
Hell yeah, man.
Everything's like down 20,
All the good
30%.
stuff.
Yeah, hopefully there's cash sitting on the
It's
sidelines,
fucking
right?
crazy.
Yeah, man, it's full on.
All
Going
in
on, iZoo?
USDT and shit.
The Joe Rogan of DCL. Oh, dude, that is such a huge compliment. Thank you so much. I'll take that any day.
Yeah, you snap.
If only I could fight like
Look real
UFC.
clean, bro.
What's that?
Working on any wearables or what?
It's coming. It's in the pipelines. Definitely got to come out with like 100 rainbows, DarkRainbows wearables
Yeah.
at some stage.
Oh hell yeah. I'm finishing up mine. Mine should be done in like 5 weeks.
Nice.
Hoping.
5 weeks?
Maybe less.
Why?
And I'm dropping the shoe too. Yep.
Sweet. That's awesome, mate. Why is it going to take 5 weeks?
Just get ready, all right? That's all I gotta tell you. Get
Oh,
ready.
ready. I'm ready to go.
I partnered up with KJ, and it's just like a lot of back and forth with KJ.
Yeah.
And then I'm just saying 5 weeks is the absolute most, doing the promotion. I got my best friend helping me do the Discord. That's just the longest possible time. It could be done between maybe a week or, you know, I don't know. I'm new to it all, but it's gonna be super fire.
Awesome, man. Well, we're all new to it, right? But maybe now's the time to be building while the markets are down, rather than like trying to buy crypto and stuff. Like build something for the long term, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's cool,
Exactly,
man.
bro.
Good on you. How you going, iZoo?
I'm good. It's been a while since we caught up, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's been ages. Been ages. I've been Dark Rainbows have taken over there for a little while. It's time for 100 rainbows to come back for a little while for make his return.
Bro, it's always calling me.
So what's everyone doing here? Just just hanging out.
We were just chilling, bro.
Yeah.
And then everyone just started coming.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens, huh? I was just like on the map and I was like, holy, there's a whole bunch of people here. Let's see what's happening. Must be time to shop. Spontaneous dance party. That's right. Just a quick hello to everyone on the stream. Here we are at Rainbow Road. There just seems to be a spontaneous dance party down here. Dudes just hanging out in their dinosaur outfits and hats, and this is what happens in Decentraland. You just never know what's going to happen. See if we got any sound on here. Oh, there is some music. A bit loud though. See if we can't turn that down. Testing. Let's turn that down a bit. Whew, pumped. We got Bear NFT over here and a party hat. Got his Polygon earrings. Atlantic Records. And that's his KevinOnEarth hat. And he's got a whole bunch of shoes as well. That's cool. What's going on, Rez? Rez is the pink dinosaur.
What's up, 100 Rainbows?
Going on. NewLegends. Where you at, mate?
Maybe not.
NewLegends, where you at, mate? Hey, always got to work out whether people are coming through the Discord or whether they're coming through in World. And we got Rez that just joined us as well. How are you, gents?
Hello, mate.
Awesome. Yeah, we
Hello,
were just
Governor.
having. Hello, Governor. Having a nice.
Governor.
We talked with Tobik for a while, and he's gone now. He's actually editing some video now, which is good. So,
Nice.
what are you up to today? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Long time no chat. This is 100 Rainbows. DarkRainbows had to go into his box for a little
Oh,
bit.
damn.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
shit, you
That guy
stole his
away.
jacket as well, though. You stole his jacket, man.
Yeah. Had to buy two of them. I'm not sharing with, that guy doesn't like to share, so I had to buy another one. It's like we're exactly the same size, and I don't know what his problem is, but he's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
I
at
mean,
the
it is-
Pride Road?
Here, huh?
Oh, hey, what's up? Someone just said my name. I don't know who said it, but
I heard it through
okay, maybe I was in the game.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe
it
we
is.
can go.
Someone was trying to talk to me. I gotta. Oh, alright.
Sound off. There we go.
Oh, everybody's here. Wait, 100 Rainbows, are you at the Gay Pride Parade right now?
Yeah, like you just walked right by me.
Oh, I don't see you. I don't recognize you. Where are you?
Oh, this shit's so lit.
lit.
You don't recognize me.
Oh, okay, Rezinator is
Oh, the
different
drippy
because
EP.
he's wearing
Yeah,
I see you.
a dinosaur
area.
suit.
Oh, we're hearing
Minus a
someone's,
couple.
Yeah,
someone's
you're
audio's
getting
come
my,
through.
yeah, let me turn
Yeah.
that down, guys. Someone was saying something to me.
Oh, that was OhhhTAzzzy. We're chatting in Discord now. OhhhTAzzzy.
I'm still not seeing 100 Rainbows.
You can't
Just literally
recognize him.
standing for it. Yeah.
He doesn't recognize him. There you go.
Wait,
I'm like,
are you
right.
on a different...
I'm in Lokian, but no, I can see you walking around. You just can't see me.
Yeah, I can see you as well. Yeah.
Why can I not see you?
That happens sometimes, doesn't it? I'll give him the server.
Whoa, these masks Magnus has on is so cool. That is so sick. Yeah, I just do not see 100 Rainbows at all. Or maybe you're at the end of the Pride Parade, huh?
No,
Maybe you're in a different...
you know how
With the
that happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's alright. Let me refresh. Maybe I'll see you. Alright.
Let me just
Like,
quickly
some
shout out
vibes
to
I have with
OhhhTAzzzy.
DCL last summer, but haven't been able to actually build on it yet.
OhhhTAzzzy, just send me a hello, yeah? And I'll send you the link to the server. Alright, cool. Might get OhhhTAzzzy in here for a chat. Just seems to be like a random party. This is what happens in Decentraland.
Yeah.
Yeah, pink dinosaurs and... Have you guys seen this new wearable? The, this glowing face mask thing?
face.
The red
Yeah.
one?
Yeah,
How'd
it's
you
like a
Yeah, that one is super cool.
yeah. Whose is that one? Let's go have a look.
That's fire face or something like that. It's called.
Fireface. That's totally what it is.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe it's not the KevinOnEarth collection. It's not the Rainbow Dinosaur.
The fire warrior face. That's the one.
Fire Warrior
Yeah.
Face. Then Cap Gear Flamingo. Oh, here we go. Fire Warrior Face. Ah, yeah. Some people have the shoes. Oh, are they just coincidentally went together, the
shoes?
shoes and the fire face? Because they're not under the same
Shoes?
category. Yeah, some people have those shoes.
Oh shit.
So I thought that they were like a pack, but obviously not.
Hmm.
I'll absolutely get one of these swords. Apparently, Hiroto, sorry if I butchered that. I tried to make it sound Japanese. I was like Hiroto, then I was like Hiroto. Apparently he's coming out with a sword, so that'd be interesting. Mankini got one of those.
Hey, what's up, Nicole?
Party Cracker Jacks.
Oh, Nicole in the
Nicole
chat
here?
now.
What's going on, Nicole?
Yes,
How are you?
Nicole, she is muted for now.
Hello, gentlemen.
Some party
Oh, there she
hats. Hey, Nicole. How you going this morning or afternoon, or what's the time and where you are?
It's
9
evening.
a.m.
It's about 7 p.m.
Oh, lovely. Winding down with a glass of wine, perhaps. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink.
A Corona. But yes.
Sure. A Corona. Yeah, I haven't seen much advertising from Corona since the whole coronavirus thing. I wonder if they.
That's quite unfortunate for them.
Yeah. I wonder if they deliberately tried to stay
I'm in
quiet.
Florida, and people are really like backwards here sometimes. And when the coronavirus first started, people like stopped drinking Corona.
Yeah.
Like that makes any sense whatsoever.
0 cents. 0 cents, but you know, humans, we do dumb things, don't we? What does it even mean? I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Define Corona. You know what
It
it's
means
gonna give me?
crown in Spanish.
Oh, of course.
Which is
Crown.
why the coronavirus is actually named the coronavirus, because the virus itself looks like a crown.
Yeah, I've seen images of it with it's just a sphere, and then it's got all these things poking out of it. But I guess if you cut it in half, you could wear it.
100 you should make a podcast. We already have a podcast.
The Watermelon
Watermelon.
podcast. We
Yeah.
need to do another
Yeah.
episode. I'm just trying to do something a little more planned. There's a few guys that have kind of reached out and want to do something. Obviously, want to.
I mean,
do something
planned
with
is
the
good, but it's
academy.
kind of good when it just sort of happens naturally as well. I mean, we have the makings for a podcast right now if you want to record, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm always streaming, right? Well,
Exactly.
let's do something. Let's get a few topics going. This is all kind of off the cuff. What are some things that you guys would like to kind of discuss over the next, say, hour?
It was really talking about sand in the chat at the minute. Sandbox.
Sandbox? We could talk about Sandbox.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I'm not too developed on it, but I'd like to know more on it. You know what I mean? I bought some NFTs from it. Apparently, all the NFTs have implications in the world when you start to play it. So
okay. You know what we should talk about? That new proposal for NFT voting
wearables.
rights.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always lots of stuff to do, but that's always something that's a little bit interesting.
Oh, you could pull Lastrom and Jason in here, and they can fight each other like we did last week.
Is Jason and Lastrom at odds about the?
I think every
About that one.
podcast should have at least one fight, in my opinion. That makes for a good podcast.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe not a fight as such, but certainly, you know, I know what you mean. I know.
Confrontations.
Well, just something that we don't agree on, and then whatever it is, like maybe it could be a way to kind of help with getting to a middle ground. I mean, that's how we move forward, right? You can never please everybody. But,
True.
sometimes I wonder whether even pleasing the majority is the right thing to do.
I don't know. DG manages to like run a really like smooth DAO, and they don't have these kind of like large battles that you see with Decentraland's DAO, and I wonder why that is.
Well, I mean, thinking about it, Decentral games, I guess it's all a bit more niche, right? Because you have a group of people who are more like-minded about growing a casino specifically, whereas I imagine people in Decentraland just have more of a broad topic because there's so many more things you can do in Decentraland as opposed to inside Decentral games. So sandbox proposal. Yeah, we could talk about that. If there's any new art, we could talk about that. New legends. Do you have any you an upcoming artist or
I have some people who might be in the next show in the gallery, but I haven't finalized that yet to the point of talking about it. But there's a few things we could talk about. You know, we had all the diss tracks last week, and that was a lot of fun. And you had your reaction to that, and I put out a video. Like,
well, I didn't. DarkRainbows did. 100 Rainbows is back now.
So that's right. That's not you. You're back to
DarkRainbows. He was pissed about that one.
I gotta wonder what is the catalyst for the transformation back, because I'm sitting here wondering, like, what is it gonna take to get our friend back?
Yeah. So the reason why 100 Rainbows is back, it's time to do business. It's time to do some serious stuff. DarkRainbows was it was up to
because
some mischief.
My working theory is that the diss track was just so devastating to DarkRainbows that he's hiding in his box right now. Maybe
you know, possibly
he's afraid to come out.
Possibly. I mean, he did say something to me about getting stung by butterflies, and that, you know, that was a bit of an issue. Or that didn't really hurt him that much, but you know, maybe he's gone away and maybe there was some poison in those butterflies. I'm not too sure.
We're working on like a group song right now, like a song that would have everybody in it, everybody who wants to be in it.
Yeah.
Would you maybe think about having some kind of... All right, okay, because we'll help you. You know, like we can help you write it. We can help you like with everything, but that's kind of in the works too. So, yeah, everything's pretty cool right now. Like I feel like I'm working on my YouTube channel a bit. I've been uploading a lot more on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, I think another, you know, discussion point for the podcast or just for the stream is the crypto situation right now. It's just brutal for a lot of people. It's been pretty brutal for me. It's pretty depressing to look at it. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not at the point where it's like, you know, you don't want to put anything in that you can't afford to lose. And if you invest early enough, it's like even when the market dips, you're still theoretically up.
Especially
it just doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's your profits that get eaten.
It just doesn't feel like it. But and hindsight is 2020, right? And it just kind of, it's so interesting because I first got into crypto in like 2017, and I saw what happened with Ethereum and, you know, everything right then. And this was kind of my second market cycle. You know, they say it happens every 3-4 years. So it's really interesting because when everyone wants to think that they're going to sell at the top, but when the market is at the top, it's so infatuating and it's so like, it's just you would think you're an idiot. You're like, why am I going to sell right now where I could be up 20% more tomorrow or next week? And I think what you really have to do is just aim to get out like right before the top. So it's like you don't get too greedy, but you at the same time, it's like you can risk not making that extra 10% if it means saving yourself from losing 30%, right? So.
Yeah, well, I mean, dollar cost averaging is certainly one of the safest way to do it, and that's how I do it. Kind of trying to time the market. I mean, you know, I won't go there because it's obviously an extremely difficult thing to do. But
impossible.
For me, for me, I average buy in, and then try to. It's harder to average buying out or selling out. So, I mean, that's the ideal strategy, but for me, I keep saying that the more I trade the markets, the less I learn to trade the market. So what I do now is just, when things are low, try to DCA in, and then just stake. That's what I do now. So, I mean, I like other people, I I've got, you know, a bit of cash on the sidelines to kind of, you always have to have a little bit, and, you know, kind of when we get somewhat of a bottom here, then, you know, kind of put some in and then just stake it. That being said, if you did get it in early enough, while ETH has dropped from, what, $4,250 down to 2,000, if you did get in early enough, I mean, ETH was still $700 back in January,
Oh yeah.
earlier this year.
Oh yeah.
So you're still like a
So-
1x, 2x. But
Yeah.
yeah, but if you're kind of, even if you even if you DCA'd in and you've got some at 4,000, then you've lost 50% on whatever you put in that time. So I get what you mean. Like it's a pinch.
Yeah, and that's the
Goddamn.
tragic thing about the, you know, it's like in order for the market to come up, you have to get a lot of these new retail investors, like people getting excited about it and coming in. And all these people have just got wrecked. And it's just horrible for crypto as a whole, like as a look, because it just lowers people's confidence that the technology is, or not even the technology, it's like the adoption and then the utility, right? It's like, is Bitcoin really going to be adopted as this new gold standard? Does Ethereum really have the utility that people claim that it has? And it's like, no, like not yet.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what it shows. On the bright side, the one bright side is that we can get many Shiba coins for very cheap.
You can't. Maybe now it's time to become a billionaire. I know you wanted to become a Shiba billionaire for some
Okay,
time.
well, okay, so I'm
So
looking at
hopefully
my
you didn't put
Shiba
it all in
balance right
before.
now.
Yeah.
I have over 200 million Shibas, and it's just at about $1,300. So to quadruple that would just be another 3 or 4 grand, right? So it's actually not. I mean, I know that's a fuckload of money for some idiotic.
Well, first of
thing
all,
like
I
Shiba.
know Nicole will be saying to you, utility.
I
So-
mean, it's
so-
got no utility, but
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
jokes and the mythos that surround jokes have a lot more utility and
Memes.
than people realize.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of, you know,
Mm.
I'll say this, like with the whole GME thing and all this stuff, and I could tell, I have a friend who's like really into the GME stuff right now, and I did a tweet this morning. I was saying like GME is turning into the new like QAnon, because if you look at the conspiracy theories on these fucking subreddits, it's like these people are crazy. Like you read all this, I don't know if you've dug into this, but they
No.
have all these theories about why GameStop is going to go to like 3,000 or 4,000 or the Fed, and it's just becoming this crazy thing. So it's just funny how when people get infatuated with an idea like GameStop or Dogecoin, it's just funny how it can actually be more worth than coins with real utility or stocks with real utility for that
Yeah.
matter. Like, why should people be investing their money into a video game retailer? Like in 2021, like when everyone is freaking downloading their games off the internet, right, with their high broadband speed, it's like, why would you ever want to invest in GameStop? But something about that meme stock or the joke of it all, I don't know, it just really gets people excited. So that's why I spent some money on Shiba, because I suspect the same thing will happen, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's so many, I mean, there's so many coins we could talk about, and it's kind of where you spend your energy. And if we spent our energy on, say, one of the top 10 coins like ADA, even Binance coin, they're boring and not as exciting, but they are definitely safer. And maybe that's kind of what we need to do. Balance it out. Talk about Shiba because it's fun, and then talk about some other coins, even Ethereum. Like, I guess people are just kind of bored talking about it, but
But even right now, it's like the rock solid projects are down 20-30%. Like
Yeah.
there's a couple projects, and this is the thing too, it's like when you get so excited at the top of the market and you tell all your friends and they get interested in it, and then it's like check back with them 2 months later, they're like, wow, like thank you, you know, like
yeah. Thanks a lot.
On
yeah,
the contrary, my friend was yelling at me all day yesterday, and she was like, I can't even look at my crypto right now
Oh, yeah.
because this is
Yeah.
a giant mess. And I was like, just don't look at it for a while, or buy
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. What, you know,
Oh,
like
yeah.
buy. Have faith.
Yeah, you don't want to look at that at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of my friends have yelled at me, but they've definitely been like, dude, what the fuck? And I was like, well, I always do warn people, to be fair. I always say, like, don't listen to me. Like, I made, like, crazy decisions that worked out for me. like in the past, but it doesn't necessarily mean it will happen for somebody else, right? So.
Yeah, no. And it's when you're so when you buy the top, obviously it hurts, but it's like usually when there's a crash, or I mean, is the bear market in? I mean, technically we are absolutely in a bear market. And usually if you look at the other cycles, there are kind of opportunities where you'll get a chance to exit if you think we're in a bear market. Like, have we hit the bottom of the bear market, you know? Perhaps not, or perhaps we have, and it is time to buy. But usually things come in waves, so right, or zigzag. So at the moment, we're at this bottom of this zigzag, and if you're on the stream or if you're watching it, you can kind of see what I'm doing here. I'm not sure if you guys are watching it directly or whether you're just on the audio, but that's all good. But basically, if you do think we're in a bear market, it's possible that we'll get this spike up, and that might be your chance to exit. But it's different. Like, do you have conviction and confidence that we're in a bear market? Like, why is it easier to get into the market but not sell and take profit? You know, it's like greed is sometimes I think more powerful than fear. I mean, they should be equally the same, but
there was a time, I think I've said this on the podcast before, there was a time a few weeks ago where I'd be waking up in the morning, checking my portfolio in bed, literally cheering and like shouting with joy of like how well things were going for me.
yeah,
And like I looking back, I'm like, that is the biggest sell signal ever. Like that
yeah,
is that when that euphoria takes over and you just start thinking it's just going to keep going. And then even looking at the line, right? We all saw the line on Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? It just went straight up. You know what I mean? It's like a vertical. Anytime you see that and it just keeps going up and it's like that for. And the funny thing is you always think you will only have like a short time period to sell or get out in the top. It's really not the case. Like the top will sustain itself for 2 or 3 weeks.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like everybody has time to get out. It's just that the psychology of the situation is that you don't want to miss out on making more money, so it's so hard. That's the hardest decision, I think. So I'll have to get better at that, but when the next market cycle comes, if we're really gonna have to wait till 2024 for this thing to fucking go back to its all-time high, like I don't know. Do you think that's gonna be the case? 100 rainbows?
no. Well, I mean, NewLegends, using your logic about euphoria was hit jumping up and down, reverse that. So how are you feeling about the market now?
I
Are you
feel um I feel like the fundamentals and the reasons why we're in crypto are still sound, but I just feel I'm not like in that despair phase, right? Like we've all
okay?
seen that like chart
Yep,
where it's like I think you're right, and that's kind of the reverse psychology too. It's like the people who really make the most money are the people who see the bottom
yeah.
and see the opportunity
So
to make more money off of that. So I do feel pretty bummed out today, but like I looked at my portfolio and Nicole said you're not supposed to do that. So I mean that's really good advice. Yeah, I had not looked at my
not
portfolio
that
for
anyone's
so
giving
long,
financial advice.
and I looked at it today and I was
Do
just
not take advantage of financial advice from me or DarkRainbows
No,
while we're
definitely
at
not
it.
Dark
oh
Rainbows.
no, I mean
We all
that
know that
wasn't.
guy.
No, I didn't
But
take
you're
that as
right, though.
financial advice.
I
I
need
was
to
just
like
saying like
set buy and sell orders. I think we need to think about what we actually want to do, and I think crypto is different than a stock. I think it doesn't have like a real hodl thing going on. Like you really need to watch it and take your gains, and then come back in and buy when it's lower. You really,
Yeah.
it's a little bit different than the stock market.
it depends
In
on
my
what your
opinion.
like your goal for your money is, right? Because there's some people who could just park 5 grand or 10 grand or 20K or whatever it is, and they just forget about it, and then they'll check it in 3 years, and it's like holy shit, it's worth like 100K now. There's other people where it's like that's their life savings that they put into crypto, like me for example. Like that's my nest egg. You know what I mean? So it's like you put yourself in a really vulnerable position when you
Oh
do
yeah,
that. But
boo. I'm a single mom with no child support and no alimony. Like when I spend this money, I'm spending food money. You know, like I gotta
for
be
real, for real.
realistic about what I put in and what I can lose and what I can do. You know, like
Yeah.
but
So
I think if
that's
I
what
was able to put in buy and sell orders while I'm working, the crypto will in real life, the crypto will make me money if I just put a little forethought into what I'm doing. You know.
So I mean, if we are going to do that, and you're kind of putting in food money, which, but you know, we're all kind of grown adults.
I'm
We all know.
I'm exaggerating. I would
Yeah,
never
yeah.
put it. I don't put in things I can't lose, but like,
Yeah, cool.
but I'm limited in what I can put in.
Yeah. So then, is you're more of a not a hodler, but like a long-term investor, Nicole, as opposed to trying to get in and out.
I try to be, but I mean, it's really hard to hold ETH because ETH is the gas that runs the universe. And
Yeah.
then I do try to hold it, but I'm moving into a new school of thought, which is like, maybe I should be buying and selling. Maybe I should be selling at the height and buying back in on the dips. Maybe I should be treating it more like a day trading situation, where before I was like, oh, I believe in this coin, I'm going to buy into it and it's just going to hold up my whole portfolio.
Yeah.
Maybe now I need to be like kicking in some buy and sell orders.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I do. Like, split your portfolio up again. Like, maybe you put 90% to long-term hodl and 10% to day trading, especially if you're kind of new at it, right?
The only thing I like hodl right now is Matic. I mean, I'm just like so bullish on Matic, and I can hold Matic because I believe that it will go above $2. I believe it will go
Yeah, me
far,
too.
but it's hard to hold ETH, man. It's really freaking hard to hold it.
Yeah. I mean, ETH is one of those things, but it's also like it's a layer one. Like for me, I consider that as a safe investment. Relative, it's all relative, right? But sometimes we forget, like Bitcoin, okay, we're all feeling down, and that's normal. But to kind of be aware when you're feeling down is another thing. But when everyone is feeling despair, what should we do? We should be buying, right? The problem is, when is the despair over? I mean, the euphoria was there. I don't think anyone
Yeah.
here picked the top. And NewLegends was saying that, you know, that was the time to sell. That was the business biggest signal of all in hindsight. Well, now we have the benefit of that hindsight and the
Yeah.
awareness
That's the
of
thing
where
about
we are now.
hindsight.
So
Yeah.
is the despair over? And that's what we should be looking at. We shouldn't be looking at our current portfolios. We should be looking about how much cash do we have to put into the market, and let's do that when things are at its worst, when there is blood on the streets. That's when we should be buying, because
Yeah, one
that's
strategy
when
I
the
heard
whales
too
are
that
buying. That's
goes
when the
along
whales
with
are buying.
that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, mate, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, someone told me once, like, when one coin is pumping that you have and another one is dumping, take profits out of the one that's pumping and put it into the one that's dumping.
Yeah.
And that way it kind of equals out over time. So that's kind of one strategy I did do. So it's kind of like, yeah, like it's down overall, but when my portfolio was at its height, I was able to siphon some of that cash into other projects, which, like, I wouldn't have that same buying power today as I did then. So
Yeah.
even though it's still down overall, it's like, okay, I managed to kind of get this, for what it's worth, couple 100 million Shiba coins, which doesn't seem like the greatest idea right now, but it seemed like a good idea
At the
a couple
time
weeks
when
ago.
everything's euphoric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a
Some
little
guy
bit
under a
more because you
bridge
get
told
more,
you to buy it, and you were just all in
I
on it.
listened to DarkRainbows. I listened
That
to
prick. Why are you
DarkRainbows.
listening to DarkRainbows? I keep telling you, don't listen to that guy. You know?
Bro,
What are you doing?
I just wanted to say hi to T3. Welcome on to the call,
Hey,
T3.
T3, what's going on?
Hello, how are you doing, people?
Very well, very well. Nice day today.
It's dark outside, so I don't know. I can't judge today because it's night.
Oh, it's beautiful here in California. The sun is out. It's not. We just had a horrible heat wave. I don't know what it's like on the East Coast in Florida, but here in California, it was like 110 degrees. I think the other day. I don't want to convert that into Celsius for you, T3, but
It's like 40, it's 40, like 45
exactly.
or something.
There you go. There you go.
Let's put your
Oh
songs
my
on.
god.
Can't walk on the sand at the beach type.
44.
It's 44 degrees C.
Yeah, but I mean, global warming is
my
real, right? I
God.
mean, we're just getting the first few like feelings of it, and then imagine what it's going to be like in another 20 or 30 years. It's going to be crazy hot. So maybe it will be nice.
You won't be
live
able to live in
England,
Arizona anymore. Arizona will be a decade.
Well, what do we do? How do we kind of Do we all get a
No.
swimming pool? Is that what we should do?
I bet it'll
Air
be
conditioning.
worked into clothing, you know, like I don't know, like you know,
That's
sun cream.
interesting.
Your clothes will be like have some property which will reflect sunlight or something. Like have nanobots or something in your clothes that reflect light and regulate temperature,
Why
or
not?
something like that.
I mean, that's so cool, man. Have you guys all seen those nanobot things or spray things where you have your clothes, you spray on it, and then you spray whatever on it, and then it just becomes completely waterproof. It's just really amazing. It is. It's like a spray in a can, like nanobots or whatever in a can. You get just a jumper or whatever it is, or I've seen it done with a shoe. You spray the entire shoe with this thing, and you put it in water. It's just completely waterproof. It's just,
But
yeah,
I
amazing.
did that with I used to work at a restaurant a couple of years ago, and I remember buying a pair of shoes to go like to work and taking them to a shop in England and putting them in this machine and paying for them to become waterproof.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
But then you had to bring them back every 2 weeks or something like that.
Yeah, it's a coat. Like,
what?
like Teflon.
It's not part
Yeah.
of the material, is it? So yeah.
No. You have to bring it. Yeah, just a spray on it. Yeah.
It's kind of like
How much did they charge you for that?
a non-stick frying pan. They're only non-stick for
I
a
think they
period
had
of time.
that for a while with phones, where you could pay to get your iPhone dipped in something that made it
What?
waterproof here.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, I
never
heard of that
heard
as well. Actually, I heard of that.
Is that in case there are too many incidences of people dropping it in the toilet? Mostly blokes.
Then on the water
You
resistant
put it in
anyway.
your back pocket as soon as a girl, like as soon as you pull your pants down to go to the bathroom, it drops right into the toilet.
Oh no,
Oh,
Nicole, Nicole, have you just revealed an incident?
I mean,
never
I'm
done
here for the girl's perspective, right?
Yeah.
Right. We never would have known that. That's crazy.
No. I've heard of, yeah, I've never kind of done that.
See,
why.
I've never did that.
I can see how it
I mean,
happens.
because
Though.
we have front pockets still, don't we? I thought in some women's clothing they don't have front pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
a problem. That's definitely
They
a problem.
don't have a lot of front pockets. That's why we get so obsessed when we find a dress that has pockets, and we're like, and it has pockets. And we take pictures of the pockets.
Dress that has pockets. What? Never
They
heard
have
of
like
that.
faux pretend pockets on some women's pants I've seen, where it's like it gives the impression that you have a pocket for the aesthetic, but not like for the utility.
No.
Why?
The utility of pockets.
And then you have some boyfriend that's like, and hold my keys, and hold my phone, and hold all my stuff, and we're in,
Yeah.
in
Well, you
my
guys have
wear.
purses.
I'm not a
That's
girl
the
that
thing.
carries a purse, so
I'm just gonna
no.
say, for the perspective
That's
of
the
the guy,
opposite.
the purse is really useful because we don't carry those things. So if sometimes, just put it in the purse.
I actually always
Yeah,
walk
man
around with a
bag, guys.
backpack.
Honestly,
Always
I got a little man
I
bag,
actually, I
little
did
side
carry a
pouch.
backpack.
always put
Wait,
my keys in
100
my
Rainbows, you
backpack
said you
or my
always
wallet.
walk around with a backpack or a purse? Oh,
Thanks, mate. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Well, there is maybe.
No, not at all,
I would be
no.
That's
uncomfortable.
going in the next
Personally.
rap battle for sure.
Oh yeah.
It really hurt when your legend said I was walking around with a purse. I'll have to
Oh yeah, I'm writing that one
slap
down.
him over the head, make sure that he's
And
dead.
the person they
Me.
just doing a bit.
Or else
Like
I'll
a
put
man
my
bag.
wallet.
Oh
I
god,
don't know about that one.
one of those.
Yeah, I always walk around with a backpack. It's got like a little laptop slip in there, which is great. So I can kind of put that in there, keys, wallet. Because I've got a really chunky wallet actually. I know a lot of people use like a
Flexing.
phone case and they put their cards in there and stuff and kind of phone apps and
Well, it
stuff.
shouldn't exist anymore. You know,
Yeah.
just use your phone.
And it's, as opposed to your, yeah, I know, I've got one.
Physical
I don't know what
assets.
it is.
You-
Like maybe it was just a gift and I really like it. But yeah, I do need to transition everything on my phone for sure. But I kind of yeah, it's on the to-do list.
You not even got Apple Pay set up, Rainbows.
Apple what? Sorry.
Apple Pay.
Apple Pay.
Oh yeah. No, I do.
Yeah.
just don't.
Alright.
But you have an iPhone. Oh, I knew it.
No, I got
God.
an iPhone. My bank actually only
iPhone all day,
introduced
every day.
Apple iPay maybe 2 months ago. So that was a bit of a delay, but yeah, no, I still like my credit cards, mostly because I've got the Crow credit card, and you know that's not like an Apple Pay thing.
You can still get Google Pay on iPhone, right? I mean, I don't have one, but I'm sure
No,
you
but
can.
I use my Crow credit card a lot, and that's just like a purple metal card.
Thing.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen your credit card, but you can show me.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, no, the Crow credit card is like, I really kind of, that was cool. They changed a few things. I remember I got it when it was, you had to have a certain amount of Crow tokens to qualify for the credit card. Now they've done it differently where you have to have an actual USD amount, as opposed to the quantity of the token. So that's a little different. Do you guys don't, no one has a Crow credit
So
card?
that's a US thing because I've not heard of it before.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah. Okay.
Let me jump in on stream. I don't know if you guys are watching the Twitch. I can do a share screen actually on the guys, or the people here in the chat. Let me share this screen here. Go live. So this is the Crow credit card here.
Oh, I've seen this. All right,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I was talking about with Rez about this at one stage.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what happens?
That's amazing, and it looks way better put together than the Crypto.com card or like
Oh, this is the
Coinbase, which
Crypto.
I've been waiting forever for.
Yeah. Oh no, this is Crypto.com.
Oh, it is. This was
Yeah.
what Sauce was telling me I needed to get to pay my rent with crypto.
Yeah, totally. So you get all these different tiers, right? We'll go choose your card. Just to be clear,
I think I
we're
applied
not
for
getting a
this.
promotion or anything like that from this. I just really
No, I
like it,
know.
and we're
He
just
just
talking about
literally wanted to tell me how to
Sponsored
pay my
by-
rent with crypto. I get it.
So it's like here it is, and you got all these different tiers. So, for example, the Royal Indigo at Jade Green, this one used to be you had to have 25,000 tokens to qualify. But the tokens used to be like 5 cents, you know what I mean? Like down here, 6 cents. So 25,000 tokens was only going to cost you just say $2,000. Now to get in, they've given it a dollar value, so you need $4,000 worth. So regardless of whether the token goes to $1 or whether it's 5 cents, you need $4,000 worth. But anyway, what you do is you get this 3% cashback on anything, whatever you buy, which is really, really cool. I mean,
It's better than banks.
What's that?
So it's better than banks, so
Oh, it's so much better. I mean, good luck trying to get 3% cashback on anything. They might,
on
even
savings
1%.
accounts or anything.
Savings
Just
accounts. Don't get me started. It's like
0.5%.
yeah.
Last one I had.
Yeah, thanks very much. Not even keeping up with inflation. But you get 100% Spotify. So what you do is you have to buy Spotify with using the Crow credit card, and you'll get a 100% rebate. You'll get it in Crow tokens though. So to be clear on that. And then Netflix.
So could you add your current Spotify subscription, or could you just change your card?
You can just change your account now that you've got.
To this card. I don't have to like cancel it and then set up a new account with the card or anything.
Yeah, because that Obsidian one looks dope, and I already have Spotify,
400,000
Netflix, Prime, Expedia. I already have all of those things. So if I just change my card in that,
yeah, you can. I mean, well, what you need to do is start paying it with the credit card. So it's a particular account. So it's the one reimbursement per purchase for the $12.99 subscription. So if it's a higher tier, you won't get it, or if it's a lower tier, you won't get it. You've got to make sure that it's the $12.99 one. So
Okay.
so for
yeah,
me,
because I have a family plan. I think mine is like $14.99, maybe.
yeah,
Airbnb.
Won't be eligible.
yeah, no.
What
So
is
you
that?
would have to downgrade your subscription. That being said, you'll get 100% rebate. So you'd have to think about that.
What else have they got, Rainbows? Can you scroll down a bit, please,
Yeah,
mate?
definitely Netflix.
Airbnb. Oh, but that's only for the Obsidian, right? I haven't got 400,000, so
Yeah.
that's not happening.
Just line there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna. sell my house to get this credit card.
Even if
No,
I couldn't
the
get
rose
it.
gold one
Same
looks
old
dope too.
What's that?
Rose gold one looks dope. The rose gold one
Yeah.
should actually be worth more than the obsidian, but MX made black like worth more apparently.
What? You talking about the
It's
color?
completely subjective.
Just the color, yeah.
right,
like
right.
from a marketing standpoint, rose gold should be worth more than obsidian, but
Yeah.
obsidian was created by, you know,
Is that a
Obsidian's
platinum
Yeah.
thing?
really
that
hard.
black MX card.
Maybe that's a platinum thing because like they're usually black. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. But Nicole's the marketing expert. She gets the colors, right? Yeah. So you get a whole bunch of stuff. You travel a lot, then you're going to get this airport lounge thing. Private jet. Yeah, you know.
What? Oh my
Access to private jet.
Private
I mean,
jet
you're spending
partnerships.
400,000. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should get a private jet with that. You know.
So what does that
Well,
mean? The was that I've got to
use
have.
of
I've
a
only got to have
private jet.
400,000.
What's that?
I've got 400,000 in. I've got 400,000 in this crypto to be
Yeah.
able to get that card. Yeah.
You need to have
right.
Yeah.
400,000 worth. Yeah.
It's a stake.
400,000. So I don't have to spend 400,000. I've just got to have it there.
You just got to hodl it
Okay.
and stake it.
Yeah.
So let's just use an example. You know, it could be just $400 or $4,000, whatever it is. If you have the $4,000 one, you have to take your crow and then stake it for 6 months. So you won't be able to, stake it for 6 months. At the end of the 6 months, what that entitles you to is the card itself, like forever,
Okay.
and then you'll pay no annual fee on it, right? Some credit cards will be $50, $100. So, I mean, even the one over here, which is $0, is worth it just to not pay a fee anymore on a credit card. And I keep saying credit card, but it's not. It's a debit card.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so you have to
Debit
load it
card?
up.
That's
Yeah, you
even
have to
better.
load it up.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't really like credit cards at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, that's,
There you
yeah.
go.
So. Yeah, I'm not safe enough for a credit card.
Fair enough.
Me either.
yeah.
Amazon Prime Day, I could do some real damage with a credit card.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There
dear.
you go. You get 100% back on the fee as well if you are kind of on Amazon Prime. So yeah, if you stick with the 0 just to get the annual fee, you're still going to get 1% cash back, which is really great. Like, seriously.
What's that lounge net thing?
It's alright.
What's lounge?
Yeah.
Oh, lounge
so-
access.
Yeah, +1 guest. So
Oh.
whatever.
Nice.
Go private. Earn bonus interest.
So you can just
exclusive
go in an
merchandise
airport
open.
lounge.
It gets you into
Oh, that's
those the bougie club in airports, basically.
Yeah.
You walk up and be like, I
That's
get
pretty
in.
dope.
You can get a
pretty
buffet
cool.
or a glass of wine while you're waiting for your flight.
That's the 40,000 one. Oh, but that's also with the 4,000 one as well.
This is the 40,000, 400,000.
But it's also 4,000 as well, isn't it? Yeah, it ticked.
Yeah, but
For yourself.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I've got this one, the Royal Indigo, so I'm pretty happy with that. But I
You
can't
get to
bring
choose
it.
which colour as well.
Yeah, you get to choose the green
Okay.
or the
Nice.
purple indigo. I've got my
I
purple
know.
indigo. That's actually
Purple.
the reason why I bought my purple wearable over here, so that it could match my credit card.
Nice.
As soon as I get a different credit card, I'll have to change my outfit. But you know, I mean,
Card limits.
on the
Free
podcast,
ATM withdrawal per
we'll have
month.
to talk about
Oh.
digital to metaverse sometime. But in a way, what was that made you go oh there for a second, Rez?
Well, because free ATM withdrawals per month, so that means is it any ATMs take them as well, or because some certain ones, like for example, I have a Monzo card, right, and I can't use every single ATM machine. Not all of them take
Because it's
Monzo.
online banking it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got Monzo.
I don't know. I haven't used an ATM in, but I've never tried it.
Yeah. I think there's a limit on Monzo getting introduced as well, where if you take out a certain amount or if you spend a certain
100%.
amount, you have to pay money on it as well.
Yeah.
So this is
Yeah. But I think like because in the UK the ATM machines they have like the link symbol, so I don't think like fully have an agreement with them. You know,
Post
to
office would
me.
probably do it though.
Yeah. I mean, it depends which like well, it's all the same, but depends which bank it's outside of as well. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though
I mean,
it
how
shouldn't
often do
matter,
you
but,
even use cash nowadays? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I
So
don't
it's
think
like,
I've ever used cash in my life, except
so
for buying like a toy.
will like Sainsbury's and Asda take it fine as well? Would you imagine?
What?
Like Sainsbury's, Asda, Morrison's, would that all be fine to use shopping on it?
Yeah. Well,
Or is there
if you shop,
limitations to the card what you can use on it?
yeah, it's just that if you tap on if it's contactless, then yeah, you have to take out. Then probably not.
Even if you can put it in, you can still type your PIN code in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You should be able to like.
I'm just wondering. I wonder if it's like if you can only use it on them sites, or if it's like everything rainbows. What is it, mate?
I've used it to pay for my utilities.
Yeah.
And general shopping. Like, there's nowhere for me that it doesn't work. There are some terms. You need to read the terms and conditions because you can't use it for business purposes. So, you can't go and buy $1 million worth of, I don't know.
You can't class it as a business expense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not sure how they do that. But it is in their terms and conditions, and maybe they're the ones that get to decide this is clearly a business expense because you didn't need 10,000 hats.
Well, maybe they don't have a business account yet, so like.
Well, can you get paid into this account fine as well? See if like see I stop renting my house out, I can get paid into this account fine.
I'm not sure how it works with rent. I mean, if your I don't know, landlord or bank or whomever you pay accept a credit card as payment, then that might potentially work. But I've never tried it with that type of thing. Definitely works with groceries and utilities. And for me, that was kind of enough for me to convince me to get it. If it works for anything else, that's kind of a bonus, right? But one
I
thing
mean, I don't have to put everything into it. I don't have to only have this card, but that's what I was kind of thinking right there. Like, I only have this card. You know what I mean?
You also have to check whether the currency is accepted. So, for example, what I mean by that is when you top up your card, you have to top it up with crypto, right? So you might, for argument's sake, have like Litecoin on your card, right?
Yeah.
So then that Litecoin to top up, so first of all, I purchased this with AUD, right? Australian dollars. So I load up I transfer this straight from my bank, right? It's really easy to do, transfer in. You can just use Pay ID. It's instant, right? You can link it to your everyday bank account. Then when the money's in there, you have to buy it as the crypto. For me, it's Litecoin. And then you actually have to top up your card, and that works fine. But when you top it up, you then have to transfer it back to fiat. So what I mean by that is, so for me, I have to sell my Litecoin, but I'm only going to get back Singapore dollars. I then have to, that's just for me because I can't sell it for Australian dollars. I don't know why. And I can't just take these Australian dollars straight from my bank and top it up with the credit card straight away.
What do you do with them Singapore dollars?
That's wrong with the currency pair.
Yeah, that's right. It's the currency pair. So this can't be done, right? Bank to straight to credit card. Big no. You have to.
You bought the Litecoin with AUD, right? That's how you got them.
Yeah. So again, just to do the path, you have to do AUD from the bank. So I have to buy Litecoin. I then have to sell my Litecoin for Singapore dollars, and then I have to do another exchange rate, and you'll get like a little fee into Australian dollars, and then transfer it on, which is essentially topping up your credit card. So it's not user friendly, right? It's really horrible. That being said, you get
really horrible.
Yeah, it's a horrible experience in comparison.
They're based in Singapore, then. That's what they're based.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so they make you buy it, and they don't tell you how much the fee is, but there is a exchange fee transferring it from Singapore dollars to Australian dollars. So I've done the math, and for me, it's because of all the different fees. It's not feasible to spend more than $500 on my credit card because of this exchange rate fee. And they don't even know
Which
what
they
it
don't cover.
is. What's that?
I said which they don't cover.
Which they
To
don't
recover it.
cover. Yeah. So, and the only reason why it's worth spending this $500 is because I use Spotify and Netflix and I get the cashback rewards, right? But if I start spending more than $500, then it's not worth the exchange rate fee that I'm going to do here. So you kind of just kind of take that into account. It might be worth just seeing how it is for you, getting a free one and then just testing it out. Or if you like it anyway, then maybe you should think about 400 to 4,000. You can always upgrade, but then you got to go
It's
through
pretty.
that 6-month staking period again.
The problem is that because so like the Singapore government, well, whatever the Singapore government is,
Yeah,
how little it is,
yeah. I mean,
they can register like their activities, can't they, and tax them based on
yeah.
how much
Well,
transactions.
as in to transfer it to Singapore dollars because they want to
Yeah, because it's in
tax.
Singapore, but they probably don't have a system to convert it straight to AUD. So
No, they
so
don't.
for tax purposes and
Yeah, exactly.
declarations or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the ramifications or the reasons why they can't do it, but it's on the to-do list.
I reckon if they had an Australian branch to just kind of redirect it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I
But
guess
they
that's the
don't.
thing.
So
They don't have an Australian
maybe
branch.
that's
Yeah.
the wrong branch. That's the only branch that they have. So they have
Yeah,
to work with
right.
that currency.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't tell you that. I had to buy it to figure that out. But
Like, where's this extra fee coming from?
what is this? Why is it when I transfer $500, I don't get $500? And then
What?
what's going on here? So what the so yeah. But it's still worth it for me. I mean, yeah. I mean, I bought it like 6 cents. So even though it's
Trading view.
at 9 cents, it's I mean I'm still up on the actual coin itself, right? So I could actually,
Well, yeah, but
if I wanted to,
right,
just
it's in
sell
a
it.
downward trend right now, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
which I would do.
It's like gets past like the second dip, then you're screwed.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it goes past this, which
Ah, yeah, you've done
that's
that
the
for your
risk I'm willing
support,
to
haven't you?
take.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's your
So
support line.
yeah, exactly. So if okay, we're getting into technical trading now. Then it's this is just doing this, right? Kind of like an S. And I think it will probably do this.
Okay.
So
That's subjective, man. Right now.
definitely not objective. But
Yeah, that is really subjective.
well, as far as trading goes, this is kind of what I do. I don't try and get, I'm not. I mean, this is a daily chart, right? Some people go into the 15-minute charts, and then all of a sudden it's like,
It gives you more perspective
yeah,
on the
exactly.
15
And
minutes.
you need patience. So it's like, oh my God, everything's going. We're in a downward trend. Oh my God, we're dead. Then it's like, well, have a look at the daily chart. It's
In the
true.
daily one, it's like an upward trend, in it, slightly.
Yeah, if you're looking at that, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
if you're using your support line, it's an upward trend.
yeah, exactly. And you're at the bottom of that. So for me, it's fine. But I really depends, because in your perspective, because I never bought this to really try and make a profit on Crow. I mean, I was really happy when it went from 6 cents to 20 cents, right? I mean, that's a
It's like, woo!
2x, 3x, great, fantastic. But it was never the purpose. So there are some things that you have to have for the long term, or if it just helps you in your daily life, then do that, right? Because you can't be getting all these gains. And that's how I look at the academy as well, like the actual estate. I mean, when having the virtual property inside Decentraland, I was saying that we all have 30 bags of coins. I mean, for me, I've got some BAT, BNB, Celsius, whatever. Like I've got tons, but it's nice to have
I think everyone's got
one.
But
project.
everyone's been on Brave and got some back. So,
Yeah,
you know.
everyone's been up. Yeah, exactly. So everyone's got one of these. But what happens is, even if you zoom out to the weekly, here we have BAT, and this was the what's kind of accumulation phase, what they call accumulation phase, right? So it's from kind of here, anywhere between here. So and say you got in at 14 cents, like you just can't be worried about 13 cents, 14 cents. I mean, this for me anyway, right? Because you kind of buy and hold. But if you bought anywhere in this range between, what's that?
Yeah, well, a lot of people would have sold quite early on because they set the margins, don't they? So if you set your margins, then you would have sold quite early in that rise, in that bullish period.
Yeah? No, you wouldn't have.
Well, some people would, but like, it depends if it was at the time looks like an upward trend.
Yeah.
Which obviously it did.
But that's the thing, like you can look at these little kind of zigzags, and if you zoom in, it's going to look horrible, right? But now for me, it's just a whole new different level. So look at this spike, right? This is equivalent to this thing here, right? This thing here.
Right, it's just below it. The
now,
dip is just below the previous high.
Exactly.
So
that's
so it's upward trend.
Yeah, upward trend, but it's the classic support becomes resistance. So what everyone is looking for, and it doesn't matter what token you're looking at, what everyone is looking for is whether or not this 41 cents holds. And that's when you know, okay, well, we're doing pretty well. So, okay, crypto market looks devastating, but in terms of how it's behaving overall, if it hits this and then goes back up, then it's a whole different game, because it's actually has gone up. If it breaks this and goes back down to kind of 15 cents,
you got to reset your
everything changes. Yeah, everything changes.
You reset your support beam.
Yeah, that's right.
And then recalculate your stop loss and gains.
Yeah, that's right. Because that changes everything. If it comes down here, then and starts going down. Obviously, it's devastating. But since kind of 2017, it was sitting at kind of 14 cents. And has there really been?
Are you looking at Bitcoin right now?
What's that?
Right. You're looking at Bitcoin right now.
This is BAT token. Right. But even if we look at Bitcoin, it's the same thing.
I was looking at it today. It's still upward. If you zoom out.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is having to hold for such a long period of time. For people here who bought 20,000, they had to hold for 3 years, something like that. Right, from here to like here, they had to hold for.
Yeah, well, in some aspects, it's better if it goes down though.
1,000, 1,000 days. That's a long time to be hodling, as they put it. That's why you can't become a slave to your coin. If it's time to let it go, and do something else with the USD or whatever.
Depends how committed you want to be.
And if you're getting great interest rates, it's cool. But I mean, if you can predict that you're in a bear market, then get rid of it. Wait till the low comes, buy.
Just look at the 5-day. That's the bear market. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It's a bear market. Like for me, in my opinion, I think we're going into a bear market. I know that. But 100,000, yeah, maybe, but
I mean, you can still make money in the bear market if they've got a double. If there's a lot of double bottoms, and then that usually indicates they're going to go up again for some reason. I can't remember the reason why.
Well,
but then, go on.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm looking at the behavior of what this is, right? And again, they'll tell you, past history is not a reflection on future, that type of stuff. So, but this is the same as what's up there, right? So what you do is you get these little bounces, and then you go into like this real kind of thing. That whether that repeats itself, I don't know. But you do get these opportunities to kind of possibly exit if you think we're in a bear market. If you don't, that's a completely another story. But you get these chances to get. I see this big green candle here. That this might have been your opportunity to get out. It might have been. I don't know. So for me, I'm definitely looking at this going, are we oversold, right? Because you got these big, two massive red ones, and you got these little spikes. So if it does
Well,
this,
it's actually still.
it might
I
do
mean,
that. We don't know, right?
I probably will because the greens past that large candle don't come up higher than the reds, so you're in a bear market when it does
Yeah.
that.
Well, the thing is it oversold, right? So will we have an opportunity? Like, will Bitcoin come up to 50,000 again? To kind of
Right
exit.
now.
That being said, there's a hell of a lot of people saying that the bull market is not over, and that this is just going to do this, and then we get our little bumps, right?
I think that's wishful thinking from a lot of people.
Yeah.
But if it does go up, then it goes up. But it's like more of a belief.
Yeah.
Like when it dropped down from 20k in like 2017, and people were like, oh, it's going to go up to 75,000, and it didn't.
Yeah.
So you know,
Yeah, it hurts. I mean, people, even from 10,000 to 60,000, like, I mean, you know, isn't that pretty phenomenal? And the problem is, when we get to 100,000, you know what people will be saying? We're going to 200,000, 500,000. Like, at what point do we go, you know, we're in a bear market? Is it time to kind of, let's get out,
pull out.
work on long-term projects like Decentraland, that type of thing?
Well, you could pull out, I guess, or wait. I'll keep buying it because you're buying more for your money because it's worth less. You buy more, right?
Yeah.
So essentially, so what Warren Buffett does, if there was like the recent crash, right, on like March 2020, when everybody went, you know, inside closure, he just bought more stock because it's cheaper. When it goes up, it's worth like more.
Yeah.
Because you bought it. So,
yeah. And someone like
what
him,
was that?
I don't know. Someone in World yelling out something.
Screaming. Or is it like a, I don't know, a
I'm
thing?
not sure what that was. But
recording.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what kind of that is. That's my situation, and that's what I'm thinking. Like for me, do we get like a nice? Oh yeah, I think like T3 said, I think this is wishful thinking. I think it's possible that we're just going to get this, and that might be your chance.
It's not gone past the. If it goes past the breaking point you've made, I don't know if you've calculated that or anything, but
Yeah.
oh no, hasn't you've zoomed in? All right.
Yeah. So if for me, if it goes to like 46,000, I might consider getting out 50,000. And then just working on. I mean, the one thing I'm never going to sell is my academy. That's regardless of what's happened. That being said, you know, even Mana's done this, right? Where it's gone from kind of 11 cents.
It's gone skadoosh, gone right down to 0.4. Wow, I didn't see that. I didn't look at that today.
0.4, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
0.45.
I think this is just like either whales or just people investing, because Bitcoin isn't really linked to mana like Ethereum is. So the price of Ethereum would dictate, or the price of Polygon would dictate mana's value. So it's really weird how it goes down because of Bitcoin.
But I mean, the market is what? 90% correlated? 80% correlated?
Yeah, or maybe it's just people selling all the crypto. But that's probably what it is.
But that's why you have to look at Bitcoin, like, you know. I know people talk about flipping and all this type of stuff, but anyway,
in terms of backed value, it shouldn't, unless the USD goes down dramatically. Then everything's backed by US dollar, right? So it goes down, like way down.
Well, the reason why Bitcoin's going down now is because the US dollar's going up, right?
Yeah, Well, yeah, that's weird because Bitcoin, I wouldn't say it's backed by US dollar, but it's traded with the US dollar. So you'd think if USD goes down, then it would have some impact, but it doesn't. It's
Yeah,
just Bitcoin on itself.
but people want to be holding US dollars because it's going up. So they'll probably sell their
Well,
Bitcoin and just hodl.
yeah, well,
And then
I
when the
don't
US
think
dollar
people
goes
really
down,
hold USD. Like currency traders
as
are
a
day
strategy.
traders. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, I guess that was we never know where these conversations are going to go, but I think that was a good one to have.
I spent the last couple days shooting foreign currency because that's what they did. They sell large packs of like foreign currency. So it was currency from like Iraq and Indochina and all of these things that I had to like photograph in different bands because they sell them in large chunks because it's so severely disvalued that people will buy it and hope that it's going to actually
Go
increase
back
in
up.
value at some point. And I spent 8-hour days for 2 days straight shooting nothing but foreign currency.
What do you mean? Shooting foreign currency?
I'm a photographer, so shooting foreign currency like in different like piles and shapes and whatever that could go on their websites. Like as a
Like the physical currency, like taking photos of it.
physical, actual paper currency. It was the weirdest day of my life. And then on top of it, I said to the guy, I was like, I was getting pings from land sales, and so I saw the Boson like land sale, and I was like, oh, do you know what Decentraland is? It's the first person I ever asked if he knew what Decentraland was, that he said yes. And he was like, oh, yeah, we're deeply invested in crypto. And I didn't have to explain anything to him. I was like, oh my God, that's amazing.
First time ever.
Here it is. This is what it's worth.
That's monopoly money, but also it was mostly Iraqi currency, and then like from the Philippines. So for a while, I was like, "Am I shooting for the guy that like robbed Osama bin Laden?" Because I can't even understand like where he got all this foreign currency from. But he said it basically trades like DAI, and it's like a stable coin. Yeah. So see that one that's like rainbow color? Yeah, there you go. A $25,000 central banknote of Iraq. That's what I shot for like 3 days straight, and every issue of it, every different iteration of the bill, for 2 days I had to shoot that. It's the longest I've worked in like 5 years. Never taking that job again.
Just taking photos of money. That's interesting. Like,
it was horrible. It was so boring. There was like zero creative outlet, and I'm like, why am I doing this? I don't want to do this anymore.
we do it for
I'll never take that job again, but I am charging that guy so much money.
It was work.
There you go.
That's why it's worth it. You just take one of these piles.
Yeah. So you take like a stack of it, and you like move it in different directions, or you pile 3 or 4 of them up, and there were certain like photos he wanted me to follow. And apparently the last guy that shot for him realized that this was lucrative and tried to sell them on like a royalty-free site, and he threatened to sue him. And I just came in and I had no idea what I was getting myself into. I underbid that project, and when he told me he wanted 30 shots of all of them, I was like, I'm not charging you till the end, because this is like way more than I thought it was going to be. Like 8-hour day, 2 8-hour days in a row, I just shot bills. It was the most mind-numbing shit I've ever been involved in.
Yeah. Couldn't you like set it to do it for you, the camera?
Well, I told him, I was like, you can actually buy this light box and you can do this yourself. I was like, not that I don't like the money, but like you should actually buy a light box and do this for yourself. And he was like, oh, I don't even know how to turn on the camera. And I'm like, I got a girl for you next time. Like, I'm already going to send him to somebody else, because it was just terrible. Not only that, but it's like physically demanding, because you're bending over and shooting into the light box, and you're like, it's just, I did it for like 5 years straight, and I'm over it at this point.
Why does he need so many photos of
I'm not
Decent
entirely
shot.
sure, to be fair. And then he wrapped
Let's
them in
sell the money.
different wraps for two different businesses that he didn't tell me ahead of time that there was going to be two different businesses. So it was way more than I. And when I pulled up, he was like, "Pull next to the brand new Porsche that's in the driveway. That's mine."
Oh
And I
dear. Oh dear.
was like, "Oh, I'm charging you so much right now." I don't know, like,
I mean, he thinks he's being cool, but you know, he's just being robbed of more money. Well, not robbed, but you know.
Well, that's maybe that's the pleasure he gets out of it, kind of showing it
well,
off.
he said they trade crypto a lot also, and like I said, it was the first time I ever mentioned Decentraland where someone was like, "Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about."
So
Hey
funny.
guys.
So funny. Who's that?
Hello.
Oh, we got Tobik in the chat. Welcome.
Hey, the mischievous mystery.
Oh, there he
Starting off
is.
Tobik is here. What's up, Tobik?
Hello.
Oh, he's dead.
All right.
Sounds
He's
tired.
not.
Why
lying.
Exhausted.
everyone is in the private place?
I don't know.
New
I'm not-
wearables.
Oh, new
Probably.
wearable.
Well, there's not new ones. It's just like a machine that like vendors wearables.
Whoa, Tobik. Wait a second here. Tobik, that is a different avatar for Tobik. I have to say, it looks suspiciously like my avatar
No,
that I typically would walk around in. So what's going on here?
Where? I can't see
it is.
him.
It is not.
I see him on your stream. It's me.
I-
He's
Cannot see.
He's right in front of you.
okay. All right, I need to. No, I see him on your stream, 100 Rainbows. So
That
Alright,
is,
this
that
is-
is a new legend outfit.
That's, oh, there he. NewLegends. There he is. Oh, I see NewLegends. Oh, let's follow this guy. Hey, what's going on here, pal? Where you going? Oi, I want to talk to you. Come over here, Tobik. Under the rainbow. Used to be a good fun podcast spot. Right over here. Over here.
I mean,
Hello.
was this not the podcast the whole time?
Yeah, no, we are.
Hello.
We are. I just
Hello.
kind of getting out of the crowd a little bit.
Hello. Hello.
Let's all stand
hello,
out square.
Yeah, we're over here. Tobik,
So
what's here, bro?
yeah, I just want to tell you about my new Photoshop NFTs.
Oh no.
Are called
Let's see the
called
plug.
the new Legends collection.
Mm.
I haven't been working a lot for them. Just downloading Photoshop mockups, and yeah, basically that. I'm building a company here.
What's your company
Yeah.
called?
It's called All Legends NFT
Oh,
in
Legends
the state of
NFT.
in the state of
This is
of
Old Legends over
California.
here.
I mean, is he just taking screenshots of NewLegends OpenSea?
Yeah.
When's the when are you going to change your avatar back, NewLegends? Are you just going to Bold Virus has taken over?
So the idea was that me and Tobik were gonna have like a face-off, like a rivalry gang meetup in
Yeah.
Decentraland, where I mean, this was all talked about like weeks ago, right? Like, and I said, Tobik, can we schedule the event? Can we have the event? He says, no, I need more time. I need to make more videos. And it never happened. So I mean, this is even, look at it right now. He's not in his Bald Virus costume. So who's the real winner? Is it the guy who changed his avatar because he got bored of the idea, or is it me because
That's
So
commitment.
I think
That's
committed
I
to
think
this
that
show, unlike you, Tobik?
the winner is Adobe because of the licenses you have been
What?
paying for, right? Adobe Photoshop, right? That's the
Yeah,
real
right.
winner.
I mean, Tobik, weren't you telling me earlier today that I should pirate Adobe? And
Oh.
weren't you telling
No.
me that all of the software that you use is pirated?
No, I don't use Photoshop. I use GIMP.
Oh yeah, I've used that one too.
Oh, that's a real
Use
one.
that too. Yeah, it's called GIMP. I pronounce it as
So-
Oh, GIMP. Yeah, I
It's
know
called-
GIMP. Okay, GIMP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they say that NewLegends is the first collaborator in open source because of the many times he have been using GIMP. So yeah.
Actually, my art is kind of open source in that way.
Yeah, it's open because it's basically you took open things, you took other things from other persons, so that's why it's open, right? It's open
Yeah.
to copy, right?
Exactly.
Open to
It's
copy.
kind of this sort of progressive, sort of future thinking approach to art. It's kind of over your head, Tobik. You'd never understand it. It's kind of above you, so don't worry about it.
Oh,
You'll never get it. One of these days. Oh, I think we're all waiting to see what Tobik does. There's a lot of
Well, I mean, we have so
excitement,
many
but
videos
we're all
from
gonna
Tobik that
lose. We're gonna lose it if you take too long.
Tobik has a diss track coming out. He has a video about me and the Rezinator that he's been working on for like 3 years at this point.
Yeah.
oh dear.
It's a
Yeah,
bit-
You know what to
Hey,
say.
guys.
You know what to say. Every time I open the timeline on Premiere Pro and I see your and I hear your voice and I see your face, it's just so difficult to keep editing, right? So at least Rezinator helps the whole situation. But yeah, just talking about
I mean,
you.
I don't
Yeah,
think he's
it's-
much better, but you know.
Wow. Thank you.
New Legends, you just put your ass into the shot. Let's just move around him for a second.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was just
Big-
trying to face off with
Big
Tobik. I
yellow
try to keep
ass. I'm just
try to
kidding.
keep
Mate.
Tobik in front of me at all times, just to
Yeah.
make sure he's not
Make sure he's
pulling
trapped.
anything. You never know. You honestly, you never know what he's gonna do. Like, look at this. He shows up at my avatar. I'm surprised he's not using a completely different wallet at this point, like he was the other day. So
Yeah.
That's
he's a
all right,
little
no?
Sneaky.
what's up,
I just-
Tobik? Totally getting up in my face right now. If you guys can see, this is the kind of shit that I deal with.
I
with
had
gaming.
I had just printed a paper with your avatar, and now I will use it to basically clean my poop. I have been doing while watching. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
exactly.
Oh,
Get a bit,
no.
You're gonna give it a
a weird
wipe.
direction.
Hey, I just wanted to say a
we
quick
both
hello
just
to
went
everyone
out
on the live chat. We got
Oh, hey, everybody.
Juxton live. How are you, mate? Great to have you here. Me's Media. What are we looking at? Don't look. Oh, don't look at the charts. Got ya. Just looking at that too
yeah.
much. Kairos. How are you, Kairos? With a lovely heart there. How you going? XR Range. What's up? What's up, XR Range? We're just chilling here. So if you guys want to come in, do come into Decentraland. Kairos, RB, I have to ask. Kairos has a question. It's live on chat right now. What's the question? Have you seen Big Lez? Kairos is asking. I don't know what a Big Lez is. Does anyone
What?
here know what a Big Lez is?
Big Lez.
Live on
Yeah.
Twitch. Let's Google.
On the
Unless it's what I think it is. You know.
I mean, I must have misheard you because
The Big Lez Show.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
on
it's a
YouTube.
cartoon.
It's an Australian
Oh, okay.
cartoon. Oh,
It was not like
where were
that.
you guys going? Okay, let's look at images. It's an Australian cartoon. No. Oh, this looks familiar, but I haven't watched it. Is it worth watching? This dude.
It's
this
Rainbow,
Lez?
see?
There's a rainbow
It's part of
behind it.
Australia.
There's a masculine. I don't know. Army guy. Big Lez. Here's the Big Lez show. Could we do this, guys?
Big
This
Lez.
looks pretty funny. I'm all the way in Los
Uh,
Angeles, and I've seen this many years ago. Oh, right, Kairos. Yeah, so this would be pretty funny if we came up with a shot like this. Call it, you know, whatever it is that we want to call it. And we got the Watermelon podcast. We got Rainbows Academy. We got people here trying to build their own brands as well. But I guess the point is that you get a group shot like this. We've been
Sorry, I'm speaking in both sides. As you see, my character is like the first thing you see in that picture, and
Who are you,
of
Toby,
course you
in
see,
this picture.
yeah, at the
one's you?
back you see New Legends angry because he can like be the first person to appear on DuckDuckGo images.
I am
So yeah,
clearly the gorilla holding the
even in this search website DuckDuckGo, you cannot make it, man.
You
I
see
mean,
this character
you're a
here
loser
with-
here. You're a loser here. You're a loser at Google. You're a loser at Bing. You are just the same.
Oh hell no!
The loser.
I mean, I think-
loser.
Disrespect. I
Ah,
swear.
shattering. What are
I think one of
Came here to hear
Rainbows.
some bars. I thought y'all were about to rap.
I'm about to start battling you, Toby.
Maybe-
Don't make me feel hard
Oh.
right now, bro.
Maybe we do
I
need
think-
some live performances. What do you reckon?
No. I think he
Yeah,
uses.
Tobik, let's do it. Let's hear your rap, bro. You keep telling us how
No,
good
no,
your.
no.
I just came here with a big
whole
sucker for the pot.
What's going on,
I
Peanut
don't
Butter?
like-
Welcome, mate. How
What's
you
up,
going over
PB?
there, Peanut Butter?
What's up? What's up?
How you going? What's going on?
How you doing?
Oh, not too much. Jay chilling. Jay chilling.
You chill with us for a bit.
No, I was thinking about making a diss track on Peanut Butter, but I was thinking like I really don't know enough about him. You know, like I've watched.
I feel like
don't
Peanut
know
Butter
him
is like a
well,
dark
like
horse when
Tobik.
it comes to rapping. I feel like there's.
Exactly.
like-
but
I-
I need to
I
get.
like
I
that
need to get more info on him. I need to figure
You
out.
should
like,
know
what,
enough about
like, 'cause
peanut
I
butter.
don't-
That's a terrible idea.
I like that
Cool,
he
right? Like,
goes on
you're
the side.
I don't know anything embarrassing about you yet, so I don't know. I don't have any angles of attack on you yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
with Tobik, it's like the Tobik
Oh,
the
dude.
writes itself, right? But I'm still working on that one. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay,
Totally,
but
you
you
could
know,
totally heaps of
you know
material
that-
with Peanut Butter, surely.
you
So
know
many
that
things
Peanut Butter has chosen the right side, which is the green and pink side, and you
I
can
never
see it on
heard
his
that.
costume.
No, no,
I
no,
know.
no.
I know DarkRainbows
I would
definitely
never.
has chosen Tobik's side.
So, New Legends, what do you need to say in respect that the most huge epic star of the Decentraland has chosen my side?
Well,
How
okay,
Dark
first of all, I
Rainbows.
never
Huge epic star.
You know, Peanut Butter and I, we are both two huge superstar influencers in the game, so I think he'd probably like to take my side. You are very
But-
small in
But
comparison.
don't you see?
I don't think
Don't
Larry's
you
one-
see?
picture's bigger than all of you.
Don't you see his costume? Check his wearables are all green and pink.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at
At
New Legends'
least-
profile.
I
Right?
think that's
Let's have a quick.
mistake.
What's that, Peanut Butter?
I think that's coincidental. Coincidental. There's no affiliation.
See, come on, Tobik, come on.
This is,
think
this
that
is all
was
you
an
got, New
So
accident.
who
Legends.
is this guy? Who is this guy called iZoo? Is him the owner of MetaZone or something like that?
MetaZoo hat. They're all his, mate.
Yes, iZoo
MetaZoo
is
hat.
the owner of MetaZoo. Yes.
Oh, and check. He has also chosen the side. You see the green there and the.
Is it?
Oh, Tobik, you're looking real deep right now,
Yeah.
bro.
That is a reach.
He even
Look at
said.
your friend. Look at your friend Rezinator. What side he has chosen?
Where's
Look, the pink one. The pink one. The pink one.
You're my friend too, boo. But
Look
like,
at
New
yeah,
Legends could
MetaZoo
also-
is very pink right now.
Legends could also make the argument that my jacket is blue and yellow, so I don't think you're on to
That's-
something.
I was thinking that too.
He's in between.
Uh,
He's still on the middle.
I have color blind, so I won't be judging that, right? But I don't know.
Yeah.
And he
Well,
has
that's
a
what we got
music
here.
player also, the Rezinator. And of course, he won't be playing your diss track because he's bad as fuck, right?
Oh, it was actually
I'm not sure what you
awesome.
said. I just heard fuck in there, and I was like, oh dear.
And you said my diss track was bad, but I mean,
Ah,
it has over 100 views on YouTube at this point, Tobik. So
it's
Yeah,
pretty
I know
good.
you right now. That's huge numbers for me on YouTube. I got to get to Peanut Butter's level.
That's all what you care about, right? Numbers,
Yes.
right? The views,
Exactly.
right? Exactly, yeah. But then when it's
Views,
time to
followers,
create,
engagement. That's the only thing I care
yeah,
about.
sure. But that then when it's time to create original content, the only stuff you can do is just copy others, right?
Original
The
content.
diss track is.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Have you seen the Adobe
This is from the
stock
man
in
who
the
hasn't
market?
posted a YouTube video in a whole month. He
Have you
hasn't
seen-
posted one YouTube video in a whole
have you
month. He
seen-
said, I don't
have you
original
seen-
content.
have
I
you
post it
seen-
20 times a day.
Have you seen the Adobe stock in the market? It goes up and up and up and up.
We have another recommendation.
Welcome to the party, Tobik.
You can't have it without Tobik. It's hilarious. Chuma, on the Twitch chat, we got Cairo saying starting with Chuma Island 2. What is that? Chuma Island 2. Let's have another Google. Oh, let's get rid of the haha.
Let me ask real quick, PB, what would you say, like, how did you get all your YouTube followers? Really curious.
Consistency, I'd say. Just engaging
Yeah.
with the
There we go,
community.
Tobik. There we go.
Hard work.
We've been saying that all day.
Yeah, consistency, right? Because you've been in it
Consistency
for
over
like,
everything.
a while. Like,
So how many videos have you uploaded, New Legends? I want to know how many videos how you uploaded.
All right, let's have a
In
look at
3
New
days,
Legends
I'll
YouTube
doing it
channel.
for 6 months.
Let me check.
and
What's
my
that, Peanut
YouTube
Butter?
channel is just blowing up
So
right
you
now.
have
15
36.
subscribers.
Yeah, you keep saying shit stuff, right? But you have 36 videos and 15 subscribers. So I don't know if the engagement it's yours. At least in Twitter it is, because as you know, in Twitter is everyone who is toxic, and you are perfect. You perfectly fit.
And that's why I've
community.
risen to the top of Twitter, basically, because I am the most toxic. That works in
I
my
honestly want to recommend like focusing on like views and subscriber numbers and stuff like that. Just make the content that you enjoy, and like
Yeah,
Exactly.
people will come.
the rest of it will come.
Yeah,
That's right.
excellent.
Well, NewLegends has 15 subscribers, so that's
yeah,
more than
My
fine.
YouTube
That's
channel,
great.
it's coming along. I've been working on my thumbnails. Rez has been helping me.
Nice.
Tobik, you know, and I know too, that if you added up all my video views on Twitter, it would be no comparison between me and I have videos on Twitter with almost 10,000 views. I mean, you know, you have a couple
NewLegends is
thousand.
using his ace
I
up the
love
sleeve here.
this right now.
Do I need to be happy about that? Or what do you mean?
Just
with
telling
that?
you, like,
Twitter
I'm
challenge?
starting out-
Oh, Tobik.
All right, let's
I
check
don't know
out.
how you got. Go ahead,
Check out
Rainbows.
Tobik's new. So we got NewLegends on 15 subscribers. And we are being silly. We're just looking at followers, but you know, NewLegends 15 subscribers. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos. His
And
highest
to be fair
ones
to
are-
everyone listening, we all love each other, and we are not actually like that's not a thing.
No,
I'm talking
it's just having
serious.
some
I'm
fun.
talking serious. And I
Oh,
think,
yeah.
I think
We love everyone.
Tobik, you sound very toxic right now.
I
Tobik
think
getting
New
upset.
Legends is also serious, right? Are you serious, New Legends, about this fight?
I don't think toxic is the right word at all. This is just a way that we try to make content. It's just fun for us.
No,
Like,
it's
we're
good
just having
fun. It is good
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding him when I said he sounds toxic because he used the word toxic earlier. But.
I think
This is literally just like me and
I
Tobik
think-
are good friends, and this is just how we have fun. Like we just like to
I
argue
think
with
we-
each other.
Hate on
Fuck
each other.
off, man,
That's how you do it.
What do you
Jesus.
mean? What do you mean?
So NewLegends'
What do you
most
mean?
popular
I-
video at the moment is the diss track. He's just doing stuff on everybody.
100
right
views.
now.
But
DarkRainbows
New
is very
Legends,
upset
New
about that.
He's viral.
New
100 view
Legends.
video.
What do you mean? What do you mean with friends? My friends at least have brain. I mean, I don't think you could fit on that position, right?
Okay, so you only have 29 subscribers on YouTube, so I'm catching up to you. It probably has to do with the fact that you
Oh.
haven't uploaded a video.
Tobik, you need quantity. Tobik,
Everyone
You
how
got,
good of a
yeah, but
video
look at this.
editor
Look
you
at this.
are.
Tobik's
how
got
funny
these
you are.
2 videos, and he's only got 2, but this one's
Got
got
more views than me in 2
1.3
videos.
thousand views, and this one's got 505 views. So together, just say you just give him 2,000.
You know what it is?
right?
Is he's probably paying some bots or something like that to
Yeah,
run up
sure.
the view count in those videos just to make me
Yeah,
look.
the only bots that I know is
He
the
just
ones
watches
that copy your
himself?
style, your outfit. That's the only bot I know, and it's called New Legends, all right?
Can you see a total? Is there somewhere where it's all categorized for you? Oh, here you go. Total 635 views. And we all know views is the best way to measure the success of a YouTube channel. 635 views versus 1,800 views.
Okay, so that's 1/3, and then I'll go back, I'll count up all my YouTube view or my Twitter views
Alright,
because that's what's
alright,
most important to me, and it would
Yeah.
just blow Tobik out of the water. But to be
Okay,
fair,
let's.
I do need to work on doing better at YouTube, and that's kind of why I've been focusing on it a bit more. But I really like how my YouTube channel is coming along
So-
right now. So
So humble,
So we
so
got
humble.
we
right?
got NewLegends and we got Tobik, and this is only available on the Discord share screen. If you're looking at this, I'm in a Sorry, can you guys see my share screen?
But
Yeah,
also, if you're not following Peanut Butter, go follow him and kick him over 1,000 right now.
Peanut
So,
Butter's
if
like
you're
in a
not
whole.
following Peanut Butter, go
Yeah.
follow Peanut Butter.
Yeah,
Everybody go
so-
follow Peanut Butter.
Peanut Butter's in a whole nother kind of league, though. Sorry, guys, NewLegends and Tobik, but kind of to play
but
in
he
Peanut
can be the
Butter's
king of
space right
YouTube
now.
as long as I can be the king of Twitter. That's fine. Those can be our respective
I
kingdoms.
mean, if we look at Peanut Butter, like 960, I mean, he's just super consistent. Let's have a look, total views, 62,000. I mean, that's like
Yeah,
kind of
that's
not even
inspiration right
close right now.
trying to get there.
But overall,
I've been making YouTube videos for 6 months and 3 days. On June 24th, that'll be my 6 months in. I'm trying to hit 1,000 before then. So that would be epic.
That's dope.
oh, bro,
That's
you're
dope.
almost there. Let's have a look. 960 subscribers. You're almost going to be able to hit ad revenue soon at 1,000, right?
Yeah, I'm not really too worried about like putting what do you call it, like ads or whatever on my videos. Like I think like most YouTubers make more money from like sponsors and stuff like that, and just
Yeah.
like working with companies and whatnot. Directly from YouTube isn't, you know, too much.
May I ask NewLegends what is he going to do with after he hits 1,000 subscribers in 5 years? What is he going to do with the money? Like,
when he's rich, when he's the man of
Yeah.
millionaire.
Oh, he's coming in. Tobik's coming in hot tonight.
Oh, I mean, this is Tobik.
He's upset
every time
about
we
something.
talk.
Didn't you just
Tobik
finish your
every day
exams,
on the call.
Tobik?
so
You're
I
supposed
think,
to be
as you
happy.
said before, you are a celebrity on Twitter. So yeah, after you get the partner with and Google AdSense and all that, you should buy drugs, right? Because Twitter and drugs fit together,
When
right?
did I say that?
Hey,
I
this is
didn't
a
say
under the
that.
bridge conversation. I'm going to get DarkRainbows
Oh,
out.
oh, okay.
All right, go,
I
drugs.
did. Yeah,
Keep
yeah,
going,
just
Tobik.
buy
You
drugs.
really
They're
wanna
more
know.
lucrative.
My plan is to diss Peanutbutta at some point when I have the right song,
Yeah.
and that is going to draw in all his YouTube audience towards
Yeah.
me. That's the plan, at least. So I really like Peanutbutta, so I
Fire will
Yeah.
crash.
When
have
he
to get people
obliterates
his-
you in a rap battle, that's gonna pull you more followers.
Do it
No,
live,
exactly. And that's how it works, right?
Ooh,
It's like when you
that's
diss
bad.
each other, you get followers from it. So I just have to get the dirt on PB because I just don't know anything about him yet.
Well, I don't know how good
I could-
PB is. I mean, he doesn't have a
I
single rap video on here. So, you know, at the moment,
know.
NewLegends, you're the Decentraland rap guy. I mean, you got
Thank
two
you.
diss tracks. I mean, Peanutbutta might have some potential. I mean, I know he wears a cap all the time on his streams.
Kevin has
So,
like
you know,
5 albums. Kevin has 5 entire albums that he like produced and recorded.
Are you serious?
uh,
So
Oh my god, I never knew that. I have to check that out.
yeah.
yeah, KevinOnEarth on Spotify. Like
Yeah,
Don't
and
don't,
Acid.
don't
3 to
Nice.
5.
I'm at Acid because he's a music producer as well. That would be
Oh,
epic.
yeah.
don't tell NewLegends. He's already copying it. He just has open FL Studio, so be afraid of that.
NewLegends, I still think that you got some. You got some style, mate. So, and you're the only
Did
one
y'all
doing
not
it
hear
that
my
I've seen on
freestyle?
Decentraland. So,
Did y'all not hear my freestyle over KeyBeats beat that he
No,
made
I
a while
didn't
ago?
do that.
give us something.
Let me
Give us
see.
something, Peanutbutta. Give us. Let me
Yeah.
give you a background.
Yeah.
And you're gonna do a freestyle here on Rainbow Road.
Drop it in the text, whatever.
I'll
Peanut
find
butter.
it.
Drop the thing that you did over Acid's beat in the text chat.
I reckon that'd be fun. So while Peanutbutter's doing that, this is what we were supposed to do. One of the things that the podcast doesn't do well is stick to a routine or a schedule. We never know what's going to happen. We were supposed to be talking about Sandbox, maybe an NFT proposal, DJ Roundtable, artwork, maybe Z Run, but now it's just we're chilling on Rainbow Road.
Doing some random crap.
Tobik's doing something.
T3, your voice is still a bit fucked, mate.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, throw it on mute, T3.
God damn it.
That's 5 on microphone.
I think it's like 2 a.m. for him or something.
Yeah, it is 2 a.m.
But now we're on Rainbow Road, about to have a Peanutbutta freestyle, which he recorded earlier, so that'll be a good listen. I'd
This
like
is
to
good.
see.
I need to do this because I need to kind of figure out what his rap skill is, you know?
Yeah.
So this is gonna be
Know
good
who you're
for me.
fighting against. I kind of feel like NewLegends that you're the Logan Paul trying to get onto what's his
To
name?
be honest, that
Mayweather.
was the.
You're trying to attack Mayweather just to get into a fight. What's that,
I was
Peanutbutta?
thinking more like I'm like the Biggie and he's like the Tupac of the Decentraland rap
Oh,
world.
okay. Feel like
I
you've
just
asked
posted it in your general chat.
in the general chat. All right, let's have a look here. So I'm going to play this. I don't think the audio is going to come through on the stream, but can you guys hear that? You have to play it yourself.
No, I don't hear it. I'm gonna play it myself.
Yeah. I'm going to do this again. It only goes for a minute. I'm going to turn the volume up, and then we can all press play on like the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2,
Okay.
3.
Someone meant to be rapping.
Peanutbutter's rapping. It's posted in the general chat.
Down, little bitch. I ain't never run away. I ain't never afraid. Laughing at your tripping ass because you're all in your feelings these days. Yeah. Hey, racing seats in the vert, bitch. I'm going fast when I swerve. Fuck your shit, don't be concerned, cause all the bread I gotta earn, bruh. Not me and my homies get turned up. Alignment of Ronas, a blunt, I'm a stoner. Finish touching the tide, I idle. I talked to you last week, said I was an idol. Shit, homie, what do you mean? Cause I got that 9 with the dot and that beam. And if you think you wanna run up on me,
Hey, let's go.
Zombie. I ain't contested, I got the crown. It's all in the wave and it's all in the sound.
We hear you now.
And I do about a pound. Nothing to see this, isn't lost a pound. Hey!
Hey!
Toni23Supreme. Oh shit.
I ain't contested. I got the crown.
Yeah, that was really good. I actually really liked that.
Yeah, definitely.
That was fantastic. Yeah, I think you'd get destroyed, New Legends. But I know you're up for a fight, mate. So
No, I wasn't thinking that at all.
No, you
That's what
would.
I'm saying.
You would
No, what I
get
was
killed.
thinking is,
It's over. It's pretty much over.
oh, 100
I do
Rainbows.
love
Don't make me drop
Legends,
another
but-
diss track on you, bro.
Yeah.
'Cause I did one for your alter ego, now I'll take care of you too. So watch out, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious. It's just like
I was
saying
listening to
earlier.
that and I thought it was good, but I was like, okay, it's still kind of in the realm of like amateur rapping. So it's not like it's a super unfair fight.
No.
I mean, okay, he rapped pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, but
Freestyle too. So that was like off the top.
seemed like it.
No,
Yeah, it was really good. I
No
actually like
sitting
that.
down. Well, maybe he's got some stuff in the back of his head, that he kind of already uses. That's possible.
I
Especially
mean,
kind of in
did you write it all on that, Peanut, or was that totally off the top? Because it did sound like you were freestyling.
It was like half and half.
there you go.
Yeah,
He's got some
Combo.
stuff. He's got some stuff in there. I mean,
that was very impressive.
that was awesome.
First time rapping to that beat, like I heard like KeyBeats made it or whatever, and we were just chilling at MetaZoo, and I was like, "Yo, I'm about to go freestyle on your beat," and literally just like downloaded it and then just like been on it real quick.
That was a dope beat. All right.
It's cool, man. I mean, if me and New Legends were to rap, we'll be doing. You know what I mean? It'd be like,
yeah.
hey,
So
you're
it's
really
funny,
mean because you're really green and you're on the same team.
Yeah,
So why
just
we
stop,
fight
please.
teams? You know what I mean? And it'd be like horrible. Like just
No,
it's
don't
a whole
put me in the
different-
category with you because you heard my bars, right?
Yeah,
heard
I've
that,
heard your
man.
bars. I've heard your bars. Here's New Legends diss track on 100 Rainbows.
This is the reaction to the diss track, so it's not the full. It's a little snippet of it. This is just your reaction to it.
I'm
But
pressing that number 1 right now on the keyboard. You're dead meat, pal.
I mean, DarkRainbows basically has been. Yeah, this has a couple clips, but there's the diss track on Tobik and the diss track on DarkRainbows. So I'm just trying to figure out who the next target is going to be. But we also want to do like a group song, like you were talking about Logan Paul earlier. Well, people listening probably know Jake Paul. It's Everyday Bro, which is like an infamous song, and I kind of want to do the Decentraland version parody of that. I think that would be great to like have everybody team up on it. Like I know it's kind of cringe and like people hate that song,
Nah.
but it's like for
I
the
think it's
meme
good.
potential, I think it could be really good. So
I think it's good. We just
That'd be
need
cool.
content.
Cool.
I reckon it's awesome. And yeah, I gotta go admit, New Legends, you got some kind of talent in terms of video animation. I didn't expect that from you. So
I mean, they're honestly
that's
just like different little things you can slap on in Final Cut Pro. It wasn't like any sort of animation work on my part. It was just
Still.
It's like
weird
the rain
things, just-
filter or something.
Yeah, like just sort of drag and drop and then just see what works. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's really fun. I think I'm not much of a rapper at all, so it'd be great to like work with like real rappers, and I've been in a couple of those conversations. But
think
I mean,
it's
if you,
hilarious.
I think you can, if you
Oh,
can
you were
rap for like
talking to Kevin?
30 seconds. What's
No, I'm
that?
just playing. I said, "Oh, you were talking to Kevin." I'm just kidding.
I mean, maybe I
Like,
haven't. heard
don't
him rap,
even
but-
don't even come at Kevin. He's got like the actual degree in music. you
Does he
don't
really?
wanna, you don't want to come at Kevin.
That's just a piece of paper. That's just a piece of paper, New Legends. The real musicians kind of get out there and do it themselves.
Oh,
See?
he's doing it, but yeah, you probably don't want to go at Kevin with his Berkeley.
I don't know
music
Kevin,
degree.
so I
Oh, did he go to
gotten to
Berkeley?
know
Oh.
Peanutbutta just a little bit, but I feel like if you don't know somebody and you just diss them on the internet, that's not going to be the same way as if it's your friend, right? So
Oh,
Oh
you got-
yeah, not at
so you
all.
gotta-
Yeah, you have to have like a relationship and know that like, yeah,
So-
I 100% agree.
So NewLegends, go make friends with Kevin first.
Is this live?
I mean, he's kind of in that upper echelon,
Decent.
of what I perceive to be like the elite guard of Decentraland. You know, I'm sort of, I don't know.
I need to be your friend so I can create a diss track on you.
Yeah, exactly. I've been around him a couple times, but I don't know him, so maybe I'll meet him and diss him later in life. But we'll see.
That's cool, mate. I like it. I like
Sick.
where it's going.
Good NFT Tuesdays, mate.
We got Cairo saying PB the best. Yep, he's already got a fan.
I think that was today. Yeah.
Just right now, like 6 minutes ago. As if he doesn't have enough followers, Peanutbutta, but that's alright. Let's see, maybe he can be the Decentraland guy that gets to like. Will Peanutbutta be the first 1,000 subscriber Decentraland YouTube channel?
The Korean guy that's got 3,000 or something for Decentral
Korean
games.
guy. Who's that?
Yeah. He commented on my video the other day, and then I clicked on his channel, and he had like a video on Man City, so I kind of rated the video because it was cool.
I was going to type in
Just
Korean
type
guy.
in Korean Decentral games, literally. That's what his channel's called, I think.
Oh, I thought you.
Decentral Games. Decentral Games?
Korean Decentral games. That's the one, yeah. I've got his Decentraland Games Korea, and he's got 3.5k subscribers.
Did you
Started recently as well, and he commented on one of my videos, mate. His first video got 3.9k views 3 months ago, and it just exploded since then, literally. But it's all in Korean. All of it's in Korean.
146,000 views. Decentral Games Korea.
Yeah.
So this is a colleague.
It's like yeah.
Can we all play in the same platform though? With like everybody speaking different languages and stuff, like from different, like is it all like
Sorry.
the same network?
Toni23Supreme, are you able to raise your voice, your volume?
Yeah, of course. Are we all connected to the same network though? Like people from North Korea or like people from Korea, like for example.
The same network in what way?
Yeah, all the servers are open servers. So if somebody in Korea went to their URL and went to server Loki Amber or whatever, we would see them here too.
Yeah. So yeah, Toni23, what's going on, mate? Your first time I'm chatting with you. How'd you find us?
Yeah, it's the first time I'm chatting with you too. Wait, who am I speaking with?
Coming in a little too quiet, Tony. You might want to turn your mic up a little bit, if possible.
I'm kind of thinking that's Tobik.
Oh hell!
I don't know.
We're getting too suspicious because of the stuff that he's doing. You know what I mean?
Especially because Tobik's not here anymore.
It's not him. I definitely don't think it's him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey Tony, you there?
Yep, I'm there. Can you guys hear me?
Bit better.
Yeah. We can hear you, mate.
How you going, mate? Tell us a bit about yourself. Not that it's an interview or anything, but just wanted to see who you are.
Oh, me? I'm Tony.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, what's going on, Tony? Where you from?
I'm from Denver.
That's
Where
cool.
are you guys from? Where are you from?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
UK.
Awesome.
We
That's
got
really
the
cool.
UK, and the others are from the States.
Yeah.
That's wonderful, yeah. You added me. Yeah, you're DarkRainbows. You're DarkRainbows, huh?
Who? No, DarkRainbows. I don't know who that is. This is 100 Rainbows. He's
100 Rainbows.
He does everything by like legit, you know. No selling Shiba coins under the bridge or living in a box.
Do you have 100 hats I could have?
100 hats? No, but I know someone that might be able to hook you up. Probably shouldn't go there, but yeah.
I'm looking for some Atari stuff, some like free Atari stuff.
Free Atari stuff?
Yeah.
Atari coin
Oh,
or
yeah,
Atari
Atari
wearables?
Just wearables, coins, wearables, yeah.
I don't think you can get any free stuff anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Dinger
The
Butter.
jumper's gone.
I mean, if you jump into OpenSea, we could always look at the kind of what's going on over there.
Yeah.
You could type in Decentraland Wearables. You could have a look over here. So this is I'm on the share screen now. I wonder if you could type in. I don't know how to filter for Atari stuff.
Yeah, just filter for Atari once you're in Wearables. There you go.
Oh, can I do that? Oh, here.
Yeah, you just add Atari. Just hit enter now after you put in Atari. There you go. It should filter for it.
Oh, there you go. Decentraland.
That won't put in Dylan Francis sweaters though.
Yeah.
I'm looking for some shoes actually. What are they called? I saw a pair of shoes that that. There's a building next to Atari, and they sell a pair of shoes. So I'm looking for.
Yeah, so those shoes were last I saw were going for like 400 mana each.
The shoes are listed under RFTK or RK, whatever the like maker of them is. You have to
right.
you have to go in under that.
My problem is converting it to Ethereum mana. I just want to do it like a more faster transaction. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I think you have to buy it on Ethereum though. The Atari shoes.
Yeah, any Ethereum. Like there's still wearables on the Ethereum network, which you have to pay for with Ethereum mana.
I don't have any shoes, otherwise I'd have a look at it. 10 ETH. I mean, who's gonna buy that? Seriously. Just trying their luck. Can't blame them.
Type Atari sneakers, and it'll filter. Yeah, Atari.
You can go to mine. I have Atari shoes. NFT. There you go.
We can sort by lowest price. There we go. And the cheapest 160 mana. That's you can totally get that. I mean,
Yeah,
mana
it's like
now
$80.
Yeah, totally affordable.
Way less than I spent on them.
Yeah, that was pretty much close to the gas fees it was at the time. And gas fees are probably pretty not as expensive as it was once. I mean, mana's what, 45 cents? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I paid over $100 to claim mine, so you could you could get them you could buy them on there less than I got mine for quote unquote free.
160. There you go. Actually, this might be a good segue into the VP voting. You know, Peanutbutta, I'm sure everyone here, if you haven't, you've seen the proposal that ERC20 wearables kind of want to be given some kind of voting rights, as opposed to the voting rights only belonging to landowners and those that hold mana and wrap their coins. I mean, what do you reckon about that, Peanutbutta? I'm asking you because I'm thinking that you're someone that's favorable towards it, perhaps, especially because you've got so many wearables.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of I mean, there's a couple different ways to look at it, I guess, and it really just depends on which side of the fence you want to fall on. But I mean, yeah, it is in theory a cool idea, but then it just limits it to only a certain amount of creators that were within the space that were allowed to make wearables in that time to have their possessions have the increased value from applying something like that, which isn't really too fair to other creators that were trying to get things in, but TCL wasn't allowing them to because how the function was applied at the time. So, I could see how that would strike frustration to people that were wanting to create wearables within the space that, weren't able to get things in. Now they have devalued wearables in a sense because, they don't have the same benefits as certain other things do. So it would be cool to see, but on the other end, it's also kind of a sticky situation.
Yeah. I mean, for me, as someone who has kind of these wearables and also has land, from the landowner's perspective, it's weird to see my voting rights diluted as a landowner because someone had decided to invest in wearables. That being said, I completely get it if you're someone that maybe spent a certain amount and trusting that wearables would continue in value. And no one, I guess, was good enough to anticipate that Matic was going to come in, and all of a sudden, wearables are going to be kind of flooding the market. So I guess it's a way of providing value to the ERC20 kind of wearables, but is it the right thing to do?
But
I think maybe if
also,
every wearable,
bots
regardless
were
of
able
the
to
layer.
claim wearables at that point. So like, there's a lot of bots out there. There's a lot of wallets that have a lot of wearables that are going to get a lot of power from this vote. And then on top of
Yeah,
it, like, how do you
Yeah.
feel about the names getting power? Because that just made Jason, who is like a name buyer but like not actually active in the community, gave him so much power. He just became a whale because he has like $1 million in names right now. And he's going to get voting power right now.
And I
For
assume
all of
The
us.
thing,
And
the thing
provide
about
all
buying
these-
names, what has a little bit more argument, in my opinion, is that mana that you're spending on the names is burned into the,
Burned,
like
right,
the DCL
right.
network.
So it's gone.
So it's kind of, a little bit different rather than, paying somebody, 500 mana for some shoes that you now own some shoes or whatever, and then getting, 1,000 voting power for it whenever, whatever the mana that you paid for it wasn't even, it was less than the amount of voting power that you now have from it in the long run. So it's kind of, a little bit different in my opinion as far as that
like
goes.
disconcerting, like moving forward, because we felt like when they opened the gasless DAO that we had all this power, and it was like for a single day until they enacted all these DAO proposals that took it all away, and now like your voting power is kind of null and void at this point, and it just feels, it's just very, the whole DAO thing has become very like disconcerting. And the difference between Decentraland's DAO and DG Games DAO is markedly different, because Decentral Games like gives actual voting, they reward their members for being a part of the DAO, and the Decentraland DAO, I'm sorry, seems to like be stripping it all from us. Like daily, it feels like I'm losing more voting power. I'm losing more control over what I do and what I build and what I bring to the space.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a hard one. I kind of, again, don't know where I am on that one. Where, the reason why you feel your voting power is diluted, Nicole, is with the introduction of
Well, because
what?
I own a couple names, okay,
Yeah.
and I own L1 Wearables. I've purchased Wearables. I bought the Atari shoes. I've purchased things, and like even having purchased things and owning L1 Wearables, I'm not entirely sure that I want L1 Wearables to have voting power, only because I know the bot situation was not worked out before that. So there are people that own a lot of L1 Wearables that do not participate in the space. And I truly believe that people that are like building the space deserve more. I feel like landowners, people that are like developing, people that are onboarding people deserve more power than they're given right now. And I'm actively doing that, and I have 90 voting power right now because that's what I have in my wallet. And that's not okay. I'm consistently onboarding people, and I'm consistently bringing people into the space, and like, how do we reward the people that are actually developing the space?
It needs to be done, doesn't it?
Not just sitting on their whatever,
Yeah. I completely agree with you, Nicole, in terms of it's the landowners, in particular, the landowners that are building should have the most rights. But yeah, there has to be a way to kind of reward those who are contributing as well. I don't know what way to do it. Like, do they get more wearables? Do they get, I don't know, actual tokens?
I don't know either. I don't know either at this point, but I know that the DAO has gone a little crazy. Like, you should not be able to put a prop in there. There's been such stupid props, like, are we in 2001 or not? Like, that should not ever get to the DAO. That should not be a thing that like gets to be voted on. There should be some UI in the space that says have you proposed this to the forum first? Have you asked them? And then when it passes the forum, then a fully fleshed out proposal can actually be added to the snapshot. Because right now, there are such stupid things going in there. It's so dumb. And it's diluting all of our space, and we can't focus on the things that are really important. Like adding PAO points that we really believe in, or anything like that. Like right now, there are like 4 or 5 super dumb DAO proposals that are like not fleshed out. It's just a thought. It's like people going in there and just typing out their thoughts. Go to the forum first.
Yeah. Have a think about what's happening. Get involved. Start voting. I'd like to see, where are the proposals? I know that putting a point of interest has been on the to-do list for the.
Okay, so look at that. Do we do more for hip hop artists? That first proposal, vote yes on that, because that's Frankie's Tavern. Like the second one, we do more for that's Frankie's Tavern. Vote yes on that.
You can smoke blunt there, FYI. Anyway.
Yeah. Vote yes on that. But do we do more for hip hop artists? Okay, Patch Builder. Like that's not a fully fleshed out thought, even.
Is there not a proposal? I'm pretty sure there's a template that you're supposed to follow.
That should never reach the DAO. That is a forum question.
Yeah. I mean, if you vote yes on it, then what is actually the outcome? Okay.
That's actually not like the DAO will probably pass on it. They'll just be like, yep, whatever. But like, what they don't understand is these are not like set in stone either. Like when you propose something to DAO, it's not like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking do it. It's just like, all right, we're gauging. I
mean, that's just like asking somebody to like plan an event for you. It's just like Decentraland isn't like planning events. They did like the Pride thing, which was a huge thing that the foundation put together. But like, it's not Decentraland's job to make these things happen. So that's the entire point of it. Like,
because the thing is, there needs to be an outcome.
If you scroll back, there's another one that's real dumb under that. But like,
there's a bunch of them. Yeah.
I mean, TJ's also like no kind of offensive stuff, whatever. But it's all a learning curve for all of us. And in terms of proposing, yes, like even if people were to vote yes on this, what does that mean? There's kind of no outcome. Do you get some funding? Like there's kind of that needs to be broken down.
Well, there's a whole separate grant. There's a whole separate grant proposal process, and like if he had ever actually like read through this or seen anything, like he would have not proposed that, because he would know that that's on the like white paper, that's going to happen eventually. But or just reach out to like citizens and make that happen if you're invested in the game. But like the world. But
this is a very technical question, which is kind of beyond me. It's definitely referring to the builder, but it's I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to understand this one, but this is not a major issue. However, having further behind the builder gets more issues may appear between what you see in the builder and what you see deployed. So I guess there's lots of bugs in terms of the internal builder and what gets deployed in land. And there's a patch being offered to fix that. I think anything to do with the builder is, I don't know enough about it. If there's anything that people want to look at, POI polls should have links.
They already do have links to the proposed land. So when you go into a PAO thing, right next to the like little snapshot thing where it tells you where the address is, you can actually click in and see what's happening on the land. So that's already happening. So that's a dumb proposal.
So like if you click here, are you saying if you click on the actual
yeah, if you go into snapshot where a PAO is suggested, right underneath the proposal is a little like arrow that you can click into and drop into the land and see if you actually want that land to get a go to Rainbows, go back to the first one and go to Frankie's Tavern, and you can actually see. Go to the top there. Okay, so see right underneath parcel
Yeah.
Frankie's. Yeah, you can link right in. It
Are
already
you
exists.
talking about the DCL.eth.link?
Yeah, but like, why is that proposed? Because they couldn't find that little arrow.
Yeah. Let's click on this. So this should take you. Yeah, it does take
To
you straight to
Frankie's
the
Tavers.
location.
Right,
I won't
and
do
so
it because,
someone
yeah.
proposed that that should actually be a thing because they couldn't find that little arrow apparently.
Rather than just making a forum post and somebody could be like, that's already there.
That's already
And then-
exists. Right. I think there should be some UI involved in the snapshot so that when it's like you go to make a proposal, it says, have you thrown this to the forum first? Because, and then it clicks you into the forum and it's like, propose it to the forum first, get a majority vote, then bring it to the DAO.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Definitely.
just too many things for people to read that aren't going to come and look
Yeah.
through all this.
And they won't
I
wanna
think
guide
last
stuff.
week there was like a proposal that said, are we in 2001 or not? Like, why is that in the DAO?
There's
That
one
would
that says,
never
can I get a
happen.
donation of mana to mint a name?
Yeah.
Can I
Or
what?
can
Where's
I
that?
get yeah, go
It's
down,
like 5
scroll down.
down.
It's
Yeah,
terrible.
like 5 or 6.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
TJ
Who is
Salsa.
that?
Sorry, man.
Oh.
You can't be asking for donations.
God.
Come on, man. I'll make wearables.
Like, have you read any of the other proposals? Have you been involved? Because that's actually going to be a thing. And there's a grant proposal system, and it's entirely separate from all of this. But like, don't put that in the DAO.
So why did this point of interest get rejected? 2020.
A lot of them got rejected because they don't actually have anything on the land yet.
Yeah. And I would have thought that this, if you got a parcel yourself, you got 10,000 VP. So I would have thought that this person would have at least voted on their own proposal. So if you don't care enough to vote,
How do I see all these proposals, guys?
That just shows how unbiased they are for the voting system.
Yeah.
They're like, no, I won't vote for myself. I'll
Um,
keep it fair.
I'll
I
drop
wanna
the
buy
link
those
in the general
Atari
chat.
shoes, sacrifice them, man.
Red-
There's a DAO button at the top. You just hit start voting and you could read them all.
Yeah. Go to the like
Alright, nice.
Decentraland and then go to DAO.
Yeah.
Do you guys know an easier way to do the transactions? Because I have a hard time liquidating, like turning cash into like Ethereum mana.
I mean, where do you buy your crypto? Like, I just like if I need a fiat in, just like on Coinbase the mana and then send it to my MetaMask.
Right, me too.
Okay. And then I just convert that to Ethereum mana.
I mean,
Like-
mana is an ERC20 token, which is on the Ethereum network. So whenever we say Ethereum mana, we're just comparing that to like Matic mana, which is a network also within the Ethereum network, which I'm probably kind of losing, but
You need
so
to bridge it across.
Ethereum.
So it's fine.
Like if you're just to like buy some regular mana, that's quote unquote Ethereum mana. If you take it to the Matic network, which is like another step, that's whenever we call it Matic mana because it's quote unquote
You
layer
can
2.
buy it also through your MetaMask. Like you can actually purchase through it, but it's a little bit more. But I usually buy it through Coinbase and then move it directly to my MetaMask, which I think is what you do, right, PB?
Because that's what I
Got
did
it.
to get the Binance hoodie.
Finance hoodie.
Yeah, the Binance US hoodie. Yeah.
So you need it on
But
your
now I
MetaMask.
Now I want to buy the Atari shoes, but it says 160 mana, and I want to convert that to Ethereum mana. That's
Yeah,
how-
so if you were just to buy mana and send it to your MetaMask, that would be all you need to do.
Okay.
$71 by now.
Damn,
And the OpenSea, huh? 'Cause
I might beat you
want-
to it.
You're gonna buy another one.
Oh, don't beat me to it.
I'm
Yeah,
just teasing.
You gotta watch. You gotta look out for him because he watches OpenSea. Like
I might click this button right now.
I have 4 OpenSea tabs open right now.
I don't want any. I'm good with my wearables.
He always knows what's happening in my wallet before I do.
What's your guys' land so I can go visit him? You guys?
What? Say that again.
I want to visit you guys' land. If you guys have any land, like see your NFTs or like see what collections you guys have.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we take this to the Watermelon podcast? You can come visit 100 Rainbows Academy if you like. You just
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to 46 minus 52. I think you know how to teleport.
Yeah.
Let's get the round table going. Let's get our avatars in here. We're actually working.
Somebody has to link me because
I'll link you.
I suck at that. All right, thank you.
I'll just as soon as I load in, I'll link you. Yeah, we're gonna do some actually fun games because I'm part of the Last Slice, and I know that Nicole is a Last Slicer, Peanutbutta is a Last Slicer, iAmJudas is a Last Slicer, and if you actually jump into the 100 Rainbows Discord, everyone is a Last Slicer, has like that role. So if you kind of look on the right, you'll see there are some 100 Rainbows NFT holders. We have the apprentices, which are kind of the 100 Rainbows team, who are helping me doing some really cool stuff. We're working on completely revamping the 100rainbows.com website to be more Decentraland focused. Because if you've seen, is it Boston Protocol or Boson Protocol? I can't remember. I think it's Boson Protocol. I want to get that right.
It's Boson Protocol. Yeah.
Boson Protocol. Yeah, so they're doing the whole going from metaverse into real life, right? And I think that 100 Rainbows is kind of primarily positioned to take advantage of this as well, being that we do have an Amazon store. So if you do go to amazon.com/100rainbows, we're here and we have, we exist. And there's a whole bunch of things that we could do, but we're just trying to lay some foundations. And one of the things is making sure that we've got a great website. So
Yeah.
in terms of how we do things, and this is why Boson are doing this, where you go from the metaverse, right, to kind of, I'll just put it in real life. And you can also go this way as well. So super high risk, super speculative, but I think it's a future, and I think there are many people here trying to do that as well. I'm not trying to give away
They're also
ideas, but I know
hiring
Nicole.
for like multiple positions right now. So like
Yeah.
if any of you are front end or back end developers, or you're in marketing or e-commerce or any of those things, they're hiring for all the things right now.
Maybe
And
I should
if you
say
go to
hello to
Boson Protocol's Twitter and you click in, you probably fit into like 10 or 12 categories for what they're hiring for, right? Like embedded into the metaverse already. But they're hiring.
What's
There you
the link there called? So I can see if I can.
Boson, BOSON Protocol.
Give it a Google, Boson Protocol, and you should be able to find it there. Toni23, yeah, BOSON. Huge property, like they're doing some amazing stuff. I think they just spent what, $700,000-800,000 on a parcel.
Yeah, and they're run by a woman, which I think is fucking amazing. Holly.
Great.
She's the shit.
Hell yeah.
But also they're going to, like, you're going to buy things in the metaverse and you're going to get them delivered in real life. So whatever, like, code they come up with is going to be open source, because welcome to DeFi. So that will be amazing. And so whatever they come up with, I mean, we could be, like, after the fact, or you could be, like, embedded in the company now.
Totally.
You know?
And I've just posted the link in Decentraland, which will take you straight here. And as an example, here we are in the 100 Rainbows Academy, which is essentially providing a interactive experience to shop online, right? Now, there's so many things that we can do here, but one step at a time. And what we're trying to do is just take you over to the floor over here called the Watermelon Podcast. We're growing that out. You can come in here. Just click the watermelon and some microphones will pop up. So if anyone wants to jump in, I think we can just do this and have a chat. It's not officially the episode 3, but it's kind of a place where people who want to have a chat about Decentraland can do it. So I'm here on my lonesome at the moment, but we'll see who wants to jump in.
I want to jump in.
Come on in, mate. So here we've got I'm Judas. Not sure what you're doing. You want to jump in? NewLegends, if you're around. Nicole, Peanutbutta.
Hey, how you doing?
Rose. Hey, Judas, how are you, mate? What's going on?
Yeah, good, thanks. I am just in the I've just landed at Genesis Plaza. Are you at Loki Amber?
Yeah, Lucky Amber.
Yeah, I see you there.
Awesome. So that's
I'm just working in the background, so I might not be talking too much, but
yeah.
I'm with you. I'll try my best.
Awesome. That's Judas, probably, arguably one of the ugliest avatars inside Decentraland, and you'll have
I'll
to see
take
what I'm
that.
talking about when he
I'll
comes
take that.
in with his pigtails and masks. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, let's just see how kind of the conversation goes and see what happens when we go in here. We got KevinOnEarth. What's going on, Kev? He's not inside the Discord, I don't think. But you'll have to come on in.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Kev. Yeah, we can hear you, mate. What's going on? Welcome. You have to jump into Discord if you can. All the guys are in there.
I'm trying to get into this. I'm already here next to the watermelon, but I don't see anybody.
You might have to be in the same realm, which is Loki Amber. So I did post the link inside the Discords over there. Maybe click on that one.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I think I'm in the conversation.
What's going on, Kev? How are you?
Hanging out. Awesome to be here. I love this setup.
Yeah, thanks,
Love
mate.
it.
Thanks, mate. You got to click on the watermelon. Did you give that a click?
Oh, I clicked on the watermelon, man. I've been tuning in, and I saw this. I was like, dude, I gotta go jump. I gotta check this out.
Oh, awesome, awesome. I'm learning things about you, Kev, mate.
Oh.
Gathering information.
Hopefully productive things that not too bad. Have you been talking to Pink Bambi?
Yeah. Pink Bambi, or does that stand for? Is that a name for peanut butter? I just realized.
Pink Bambi's my wife.
Hey.
She's somewhere here in the metaverse. She'll hear every once in a while.
I think I've spoken to Pink Bambi once or twice, not too often. But we had a 100 Rainbows Academy, or the guys, NewLegends, was kind of starting to rap a little bit and thinking about doing a diss track on KevinOnEarth. But then apparently you're quite the musician, so might have to give give that a rethink.
I had to fill him in. I had to make him put some respect on your name.
That's right.
And you had to drop some flow pow on them. You gotta get some shameless. Some of those. I mean, that's what my roots is in music. And
Amazing.
Thank you, Peanutbutta, for letting them know. But you know what? I'm very open to people want to throw something down. We'll see. Depending on how good it is, you might get a response from me.
So they've got to diss you well enough for you to respond, like cause some kind of emotion there to get that excitement going.
Yeah, pull that Berkeley knowledge in, and then you might get a response.
It's got to be good though. I'm looking at you are NewLegends. Maybe you could target Kev on I don't know, his tail. Maybe
Let's do it. Let's do a collab track. I've been actually meaning to get. We need to get a Decentraland. We need to get some more Decentraland themed songs. I don't think we have enough. We don't have enough Decentraland themes. Going around in our music. We need to get some Decentraland tracks going on.
It doesn't need a theme song.
Dude, cruising down the street in my 6'4", what about cruising down the street in my Wearable? We need some...
Cruising down the street in my Wearable. Welcome, audio visualizer. He's here. Dinosaur head. Rezinator, welcome. Yeah, mate. So what do you do? Do you you're fantastic just putting lyrics together, or is it more the music?
Well, I went to Berkeley. I studied jazz and film scoring. So I did a lot of arrangement for orchestras, but at the same time, I always started from a roots of writing poetry and being into hip hop. So I have a whole discography. Just on if you go on YouTube or Spotify, I have a whole discography just of hip hop music, like influenced by like Jay Dilla, Flying Lotus. Definitely, you know, obviously a lot of other people like Bill Evans, Chick Corea. But you know, always liking to explore and innovate with art. And you know, for me, I don't like to call myself a musician because I feel like that's so limiting in what I do, and I have to, you know, kind of cave in everything I do to fit this term of I'm a musician. What does a musician do? So rather, I feel like at one point I just decided I'm just gonna like be a creator and just be an artist and just make it, you know, make whatever makes the most value in people's life, and that's just what I've been doing.
That's amazing, and I can see that the hat is kind of manifested into a digital reality, reflecting kind of who you are as a person. I can see you've got
100%.
the hat there with the checkers, and obviously a big trumpet coming out the top with music coming out of it. So kind of I understand. I mean, I always wondered what that was. Like I was looking at it, going, "What the hell's going on here? What's going on, Kev?"
Totally.
But now that I kind of have seen, I kind of know who you are a little bit. Totally makes sense.
Amazing. Well, you know, shout out Sango for putting together amazing work, getting this to come together. And I feel like that's been, you know, I remember some of the best times creatively was when I was going to school, like around a lot of creative people, but then, you know, you kind of have transitions in life, and you know, there's periods where I wasn't necessarily around a lot of musicians or creators. And coming to Decentraland, I feel like it finally gave me some common ground to connect with people such as yourself who are, you know, I love your channel. I'm always tuning in.
Thanks, mate. Always glad to have you. We're growing. We're getting there. At the moment, in terms of 100 Rainbows, it's just kind of putting in the hours. But I do feel like in many ways we're just using up a lot of energy, but not necessarily kind of focusing it. But once we do kind of have a timetable and a schedule and all that type of stuff, I think we can do some really good stuff with a good routine.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think your whole setup that you have right now, and especially with the watermelon podcast, like this is just awesome. You know, I don't know many other people who are doing stuff like this right now, especially, you know, in this format of a podcast. So I think this is just really great work.
Fantastic. Thank you, Kev.
Everyone tuning in should follow and subscribe.
Thanks,
It's just
Matt.
never been done before. It's just so innovative in every sense of the word.
100%.
Thanks for that. Who was that?
Oh, it's Matt.
MendingSouls, Matt. Oh,
Yeah, I
hey.
changed the name. I changed the
Hey.
name up on.
How you going, mate? We got Matt.
Doing pretty awesome, Matt.
So MendingSouls is part of the 100 Rainbows apprentices, and we have 3 at the moment. And this is completely unplanned. This kind of stuff just happens, and why I love Decentraland so much. Like, I mean, I can tell you, when I got on today, I did not have a meeting with Kevin or Peanutbutta or Rez or NewLegends to go, you know what, let's talk about something today. And I'm sure that they can kind of validate that. But this is what happens.
No, he hit me up this morning. He actually tagged me like 4 times. He was like,
Hey,
I need you guys on the podcast.
we need some cars. They're liars. Don't believe any of them. Don't make me bring out DarkRainbows. He'll get angry with you. But today was the first day that 100 Rainbows has come back, and kind of the avatar made an appearance, because I just thought, you know, well, we need to perhaps get a little more serious now, because I'm a last slicer, and I had just had a session with Lastrum yesterday about some SDK coding. So really excited to kind of do something there, because
Can I just say thank you for that, because I designed that. So thank you. Thank you for everyone who bought a last slice. I appreciate that.
there you go, Nicole. She's fantastic at marketing. She apparently was taking photos of nothing but money recently, and finds a way to get paid for it. So there you go. That's talent in itself.
You just take the money
off the table. But
sounds easy.
Sounds easy to do. So yeah, I was saying that in terms of like 100 Rainbows, we totally want to revamp what's going on, and you know, Prince's MendingSouls is kind of working on that. And we were talking about how Boson Protocol are in here, and we wanted to bring things from the digital world to the physical world and vice versa, right? And I just think that Decentraland is the absolute place to do it. And kind of here we are. So if there's anything that in particular that anyone wants to kind of talk about, let's just make this, it's literally a round table, and we can kind of just have a chat.
Let's talk about why watermelons. I mean, you have a watermelon table. I'm just, tell us a bit more about that.
Yeah, sure. So this was you'll have to remind me of the name Judas. I believe her name is Frida.
Frida Kahlo.
Yeah, Frida Kahlo. Probably spelled that wrong. I'm actually on the stream just typing.
The OG bad bitch. She used to actually sleep with the people that Diego cheated on her with, just to like get back at him.
Whoa. Okay.
Frida Kahlo used to like Diego was her husband, and he was also a famous artist. And so when he would like cheat on her with someone, she would actually sleep with that person to get back at him.
That's so weird.
Got him. Got him.
Let's have a look at the So when her husband would cheat on her with someone, she would sleep with the person that he was sleeping with, which is a woman?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. Frida Kahlo is the original bad bitch.
Holy
And they used to like do like articles about Diego, and they used to be like, and then his pretty girlfriend does painting too, and like underscore her talent, and she was definitely by far more talented than Diego.
Yo, she's badass though, for real. She's just knowing, like, I don't know, I know enough just to know that, like, if someone can go through what that woman went through in life and like still create, that's what it is to really like be into it and to be about it.
Yeah.
Like,
for sure. And if you can take that pain and turn it into something beautiful, you're a badass.
That's magic. That's alchemy.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's really is what this is, because I think one of her themes or her designs was watermelons, right?
She needed watermelons. That's what drove her. That was like the core purpose.
That's amazing. Yeah, so obviously in terms of the watermelon, I personally didn't have too much. It just happened by accident, right? Where we had someone, we were building out a project for them, and it was supposed to be a Frida Kahlo, basically an exhibition. But for a bunch of reasons that didn't happen. But anyway, we decided, you know what, let's not let it go to waste. There's been a lot of time kind of put into this, and we were like, you know what, let's just go with the watermelon podcast and see what happens. And so to me, I guess in terms of 100 Rainbows, it really is just making the most of when, well, shit happens, and not letting that kind of pull you down and bring you down. And here we are now standing around a watermelon, and that's just how that's how it was born, Kev.
You just let it grow, bro. You don't judge it. You just let it grow.
That's it.
Let it grow into a beautiful watermelon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's all organic. It's just kind of happening. We had the kind of pattern over here, which was you would have noticed from the images, and we just thought that was a really cool build.
And I love the font for the title here, Watermelon Podcast. I love the font choice. Good work.
100 Rainbows, is that watermelon GMO or is it OG? Is it like
oh, it's got seeds in there. So it's legit.
Yeah.
Actually, if you actually jump on the watermelon, and you can actually jump through to the next floor if you do it well enough. You see what I mean? I'm at the top now. So it's a bit of a secret glitch, if you can manage to do it. And you can jump through. So this space here is currently being rented out by JustLife. JustLife also has a YouTube channel and is a 100 Rainbows NFT holder, and he just put up some images here of the pets that he loves at home. His wife painted these images, and he just decided to kind of have a place that he can use as a tribute to her. So that was pretty cool in itself. Yeah.
That's a good husband. That's a good job.
Yeah, I mean he's a landowner himself, and he's got a whole bunch of places, but I guess he felt that there would be some value kind of being exposed to the academy, and kind of we love having him here. Yeah. But what we want to do is, I don't know if I should give away too much, but I am currently working with Lastrum and with T3 and to kind of sorry, Judas as well, to build a game, because we feel that that's what's needed here. Kind of the younger generation to come into Decentraland need some more free games to play, and we're working on a code where you could potentially walk around the academy with a blaster, and what you can do is potentially blast a hole in the ground here and just fall through. So we think that that'll be a fun way to kind of jump through all the different levels without needing to use the elevator.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, I mean, this is kind of, again, it's just happening organically where we're kind of happening. I don't want to just stretch it out unnecessarily, but this is kind of the Watermelon podcast, and we definitely, again, want to come up with topics. Like, I think the first one with the topic was, is Decentraland a game? And then we had this whole conversation around, is it a game or is it real world? And when people kind of want to transition into a digital world, how does that impact them in real life? And I think a lot of people here, or even me, I welcome the transition from a physical world into a digital world. But where we ended up was that it really only works if you're already okay in the digital world. And what I mean by that is that you're kind of already physically healthy and somewhat mentally healthy. Otherwise, being engrossed in a digital world can become a little addictive and a way of escaping. So I would like to kind of get anyone's thoughts on that, on whether they think a digital world is a healthy thing to do, or is it kind of more detrimental?
I think it's good to diversify 100 Rainbows.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, it's good to have like tangible and virtual stuff.
Yeah.
There's a friend of mine, Dark NFTs. I was to see if he was, but he's a designer in California. And he designs NFTs out there. He designs for Trippy Red. He designs for Chapo. I don't know if you guys know who those guys are.
No, I'm not sure. No.
Oh, yeah, but you're from Australia. Yeah, you're very far away.
Yeah, that's right, man. It's just
Yeah.
a balance.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful to meet you.
Yeah.
You're very far away.
Yeah, we are. No, it's cool. I am definitely in Australia. I think Maddie DCL Blogger is also Australian.
Yeah, he is.
I've never actually spoken to him before, so maybe I could reach out and just see what he is about. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I remember in terms of the conversation, in terms of how the digital world can benefit humanity, definitely if you are already unhealthy, in terms of, say for example, if you're bedridden, unfortunately for whatever reason, or you're a bit elderly and you're not quite mobile physically, then I think coming into a place like Decentraland where you can really talk to people and build a community, I think that could totally enhance your life, right? You know, I mean, it's another whole thing if I was to bring, say, some like grandparents into here. But I do describe Decentraland as more of a cafe where community grows and you can kind of speak to each other, as opposed to it comparing it to like a World of Warcraft. You know, I think that's an unfair comparison. If you are going to compare it to Second Life,
Or
you
a
can.
Sims where like you don't actually know these people are real people. Like I know you guys are real people. Like I can hear you. We communicate. Like I've seen Kevin. I've seen Peanut Butter. You know what I mean? Like it's different. And people are like, "Oh, you live in this metaverse," and they tend to think it's like Sims, and that like everybody's fake, or like they've created this persona. But like we're actually trying to like network in here. These are real people. We know what they do in the real life, and it's not the same.
No, I mean, I didn't play Sims too much, but if it's like a Second Life type thing, I miss, I think, Nicole, let's give that a Google.
Yeah, it is. It's like a Second Life type thing, but Second Life is like way worse because Second Life like morphed into this like God. At this point, it's kind of like a sex trade situation when you go into Second Life. It's like it's very niche fetish whatever,
Yeah.
but like yeah, it's turned into like a sex trade at this point. But like I have deep respect for the guy that created the space, and he's amazing and whatever, but like it's not monetized. And if you bought $4,000 worth of fucking land in Second Life, it's gone now. If he decides to shut everything down, it's gone. It doesn't transfer anywhere else. You know, it's not like Decentraland. It's not the same. And we all
No.
have to like and that's the thing with onboarding that we need to realize, is that we need to explain to people that this is not like Second Life. Like I know who you all are in the real life. Like I've heard you, Rainbows. I've heard Acid. I've heard Peanut Butter. I know who everybody is, and we run businesses in the real life that translate into the metaverse. So it's a little bit different. Like my kid calls it business Second Life.
It is. I mean, I really hope that there's a. I mean, this is my bet as well, that there's going to be a paradigm shift from the real world into a place like Decentraland, where it's a place of commerce. And we're already seeing that. I mean, people are buying wearables, people are buying real life products. I know, Nicole, you're working on some things around wine. I'm not sure how much I should say, but there's just so many different things, and big organizations are seeing it too. And that's what gives Decentraland much more validity and credibility. I mean, I guess when we go into Second Life over here, yeah. I mean, I'm looking at just the images, right? And it's
We are
quite
working
shit.
on onboarding a lot of like major brands at this point. Like these are no small, they're not small organizations.
No.
And I do think it, you know, when everybody's like, oh, Decentraland's going to be the Netscape of whatever, and that'll be done. They're going to be gone because it's the first, and they're going to whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but no, you don't understand how much actual work is going into this space at this point. There's a lot of actual onboarding. There's a lot of work that between Lastra, me, Toxic Sam, whoever is like trying to bring major brands in. It's so different from Second Life or from anything else, where we actually know who these people are in the real life. And this is like this is going to be marketing going forward.
Yeah, and it's, I guess, the kind of people that are getting involved as well, where it is. I mean, having done a bunch of tours and honestly onboarding, you know, over 100, maybe 200, maybe more of people into Decentraland, you know, using the OhhhTAzzzy and DarkRainbows avatar as a tour guide for Decentral games. I noticed that the kind of people coming into the game are programmers and finance guys and creative people. I mean, these are the kind of people that are just early adopters in the space that kind of like see an opportunity, and they're on totally different sides, right? Using different sides of their brain. So if you're a creative person, you know, you're kind of coming in here and maybe you're looking for a way to launch your artwork, then Decentraland is one big art gallery. Like that is definitely there. And if you're, you know, kind of more of a programmer, then there is so much need for developers to kind of come in here as well and add value, right? Build it and they will come. And they're the types of people that are here now. In terms of everyday users, that's when you get mainstream adoption, right? And that's the kind of next level that I'm, or where we are all hoping to see, where instead of going to not instead of, but something like an Amazon.com, you kind of come in here and you go, you know, Decentraland.
No, it will be instead of. I think moving forward, instead of dropping in a web URL, you will drop into here and you'll shop within the metaverse and you'll get it delivered in real life. I mean, I think that is the future. Obviously, Boson believes in that. Obviously, like whatever the Republic realm, they clearly see that this is the space moving forward. It just upsets me when people say that like Decentraland is going to be like the original like Yahoo web browser and no one's going to use that anymore, and then someone else is going to be Google, because we have so much more developed in this space than Somnium, than CryptoVoxels, than Sandbox. Like we have like a lot of creators in here with like a lot of really good ideas and wearables and brand connections and everything else. Is just super frustrating to me when people are like, this is going to be the original Netscape web browser and then you're going to be gone. Why? Because we're first? That doesn't necessarily mean that you're the worst because you were first.
No.
You know?
And then it's usually those that are first. There's twofold, right? If you're first, you're taking on the most risk, but you can essentially get the highest reward. And if you're first, then you're the first mover. So if you're doing it right, then you get to kind of put your, you know, what do you call it, thing in the sand, feet in the sand, or you get to establish yourself before anyone else comes along. And if you do it well enough, then you become untouchable. And that's where, you know, possibly where Decentraland is going to go. So I'm certainly in this.
I may be biased, but I think that the DG DAO is a thing that everything should be like modeled after.
Yeah.
Like the way Miles has set up the DAO for DG and the way he rewards people that are part of it. Like even for the last slice, we're looking at the DG DAO to like model after it, because it really is a thing to be looked at. Like he doesn't have any problems. You don't see the arguments that you do, that which you see in the Decentraland games or the actual Decentraland DAO. You don't see any of those problems in there. Like it's something to be looked at, and it's something to be like modeled after going forward, because he's got his shit worked out at this point.
Yeah. I mean, we did go through the Decentral land proposal and kind of how that works and the kind of questions to come in. Let's have a look at the Decentral Games DAO for a minute, shall we? Cover it.
You won't see any of that. You're just going to see like financial decisions and
proposals. Here we go. Deleverage risk exposure on the treasury balance sheet. Right. It's already been closed. It's already been done. Let's have a look at the new proposal. Oh no. Pending. Active. No. Looks like it's all been sorted at the moment.
The only time the DG DAO runs into trouble is when the Decentraland DAO runs into trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, this is super sophisticated. Do you leverage risk exposure on the treasury balance sheet background? During these months, we had a lot of income and different transactions using the money at the treasury, and there hasn't been a rebalancing. Okay. Using money at the treasury, and there hasn't been a rebalancing. Yeah, that's kind of beyond me in terms of what it wants to do. Convert ETH holdings that are not used for backing bets into stable.
Yeah, but you're not seeing stupid proposals like,
No,
are
you're
we
not.
in 2021 or not? You know, like you don't see any of that. They won't allow for that. Like there has to be some stopping of this nonsense. There has to be some UI that prevents these stupid proposals from being made to the DAO because it's just muddying the waters.
Yeah, I think I guess there's obviously no checking of proposals, right? You just kind of anyone can submit it, and it doesn't go through any kind of checkbox, if you will. And I'm pretty sure that there is a guide in terms of like having a summary, having an overview, having the benefits and specifications so that people can read and vote on it, as opposed to voting yes on something that's so open-ended, such as give me money so I can start a hip hop track. Like even if you vote yes on that, how does the person get the money? What wallet do you use?
That's the only vote that I wished I had more voting power so I could actually vote no on. I was like, should I buy some more mana so I have some more power to vote
Just to
no
vote
on?
no. Well, mana is cheap. I mean, we kind of did talk earlier on about how the market is absolutely crashing. It's had a kind of a balance now, and if we look at mana specifically, it's come down from 47 cents at a height of $1.60 over here. So it's come down significantly in terms of percentage wise. Let's just get it.
Again, I'm not shilling, but DG has been as high as $350. I've seen it go like super high. So, I mean that DAO is incomparable at this point. I feel like Miles never fucking sleeps. I feel like he just works for the DAO, and he gives a lot back. And this is what Lastrom and I were talking about the last slice DAO that we're trying to build, is like, we need to be able to create the same incentives that DG has for their DAO, where we create like liquidity, or you can stake things, or you're going to just make more money. But like, I swear to God, Miles does not sleep, and he just like works on ways to make us all more money.
Yeah. And that's ultimately what we're here to do as well. I mean, Decentraland is just such an opportunity for so many people. And obviously, there's a whole not financial advice thing, there's a big bold thing, this is not financial advice, but maybe it is the opportunity, rather than going out and starting a brick and mortar store, and you go out on the street and it's going to cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars to kind of buy a building somewhere in a high traffic area, or even to kind of rent a property. Like trying to start a brick and mortar store is just horrific, in my opinion, or a lot more risk to me than buying a plot of land here in Decentraland and starting like some kind of business, or even if it's something to enhance your store. I mean, I don't see any reason why anyone with a website kind of can't come in here and add an interactive experience. I mean, 100 Rainbows is kind of an e-commerce store, but we're not a Nike or an Adidas or anything like that. But if you are someone who is just an everyday person, or a mum and pa, so to speak, like maybe this is how it's done. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we need commerce, and that's coming, I know. But the more people who kind of want to commerce is amazing.
Onboarding these people is so difficult right now, because a lot of these when you say mom and pop, it just does not like lead you to think of two old people sitting around. Like, it's so hard to onboard people because you have to be like, do you understand crypto? And then, do you understand what NFT is? And do you know what the metaverse is? And it's just so difficult. Even my brother, who is like, he's a gamer. He's a first person, like, he lives in, like, World of Warcraft and, like, all of the, like, shooter games. He stands in line for all the games and all of that nonsense. That is not me, but, like, it was so hard for me to onboard him into here. So hard.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually been one of the hesitations too, because you do need a MetaMask wallet, right? And that's a barrier to entry. And it's like, even if they are able to get a MetaMask wallet, which is the most popular and, you know, arguably one of the safest kind of Chrome extensions to get on a browser where you can actually transfer funds in, even if they do get through that, they're exposed to scams, and that's been kind of my hesitation as well.
Well, he's in New York, where apparently crypto is not accepted. So he kept trying to convince me to, like, he was like, I'll Venmo you, and then you transfer me the crypto to my MetaMask. And, like, I'm seriously wondering how anyone in New York City, like, can get in. But yeah, it's fucking hard, man. It's super hard.
Yeah.
Casey and I are, like, working on, like, creating, like, an actual PowerPoint. Okay, how 1992 is that? But, like, to create a PowerPoint to send to the major brands to try to onboard them at this point, because there's no, it's so hard. I can't even explain to you.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the PowerPoint presentation. Like, it's a great communication tool. But if anyone here does genuinely need help onboarding, like, give me a yell. I mean, I'm a host for Decentral Games and a tour guide, and usually we kind of start off there, and if you know, you'll teach them.
Oh, I always link to you, boo. I always do. I'm like, go to the casino, find 100 Rainbows. He gives the best tours.
Yeah, thank you, Nicole. And maybe that's what we need. Like, maybe 100 Rainbows does need to kind of grow out as a, yes, an arts and crafts store and e-commerce, but maybe like as a touring guide onboarding for Decentraland, as opposed to just Decentral Games.
Yeah, I send them to you, and then I send them through email, like, a bunch of links to Peanutbutta videos. I'm like,
definitely.
Here's how you understand what's happening right now. Like, go to Peanutbutta's YouTube and watch all his videos. And if you want to know about wearables, if you want to know about whatever, and then when you actually, like, get in world, go to the casino and find 100 Rainbows.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, while that's great for 100 Rainbows, it's just so important for people to get a good first experience. And again, if we set their expectations right, and I know we kind of reiterated that we shouldn't be comparing it to a World of Warcraft. It is absolutely true. But if you are going to compare it to a cafe. Compare it to where, hey, you know, or a pub where you go out and get a pint, or you go out and get a latte. Or these days, maybe just go out and smoke a blunt, like if it's legal where you are, just whatever it is to kind of communicate. And when you come into Decentraland, then it's, hey, it's just guys hanging out. And then it's a community. Oh, I mean, how many people were at Kingfisher the other day in the Wonder Mines? I was there for 2 days, and there were like hundreds of people there. I mean, so Kingfisher is a game where you throw your rod in and you catch the fish, right? I caught a lot of boots and rocks at the time. I think I caught a crabfish as well, but that's really kind of cool. But it's just those kind of interactions, like throwing and catching, or that just kind of provide this place where people go and they can kind of chill out and chat. So if you are going to see new people, use that comparison.
I think it's more so that that's the space in which they can mine things for free. So that's why Wonder Zone and Kingfisher are always going to be like one of the most popular spots, because that's somewhere people can go with 0 mana and, like, earn the right to mine wearables. So those are always going to be the most popular spots, but like that can't be all that Decentraland is.
No, no. I mean, it's yeah. There's definitely stuff going on in the pipelines. I know you would know more than me, Nicole, but in terms of getting new people on, that's what they initially gravitate to, right? The questions are when people come in, what can I do here? What can I do here? What can I do here? Oh, I can go to the Wonder Mines and mine minerals, and with those minerals, I can craft wearables. Oh, I can sell those wearables on OpenSea and actually make some money. And it's like, well, yeah, that's kind of what that is, and that's what people are looking for. Like the younger generation
Yeah,
need
and that's what
free
it is.
ways to
If you
make
have
money.
the time, you can make the money. But I can tell you, like as a new user in Decentraland, I actually I would not go there. Like I won't go there because it's so toxic and the conversation is so
Yeah.
disgusting, and like the men are just gross as shit in there, and like I will not.
Yeah.
I won't go in there. I actually watched Peanutbutter's stream of the Kingfisher launch instead of launching in, because like Endo and Mac will hang out in there because they're a little bit tougher than I am, but like I just can't. I can't handle it. I can't handle the toxicity that exists in that space because it's just like not real users as far as I'm concerned. Like I want real experiences and real things that you're coming in and you're like, and you're gonna come back for them. Like the wine bar, and we are allowed to mention that now, but like
Oh,
the
great.
wine bar. But like the wine bar where you purchase the flight and you come in and we're gonna have a tasting and the whole thing, but like I just want like genuine experiences, you know? Like not this like nonsense where you gotta wait 15 minutes to hit a rock.
But that's the thing as well. It's first of all, there's so much there, Nicole. Like I want to touch on the feminine and masculine avatars and the what the interactions that you get. And then there's the kind of
Are you sure?
left
Because
clicking.
they're not great.
Yeah, and I guess I wouldn't expect them to be, but it's also, I mean, we see so many memes or even games or YouTube clips where, you know, there's a and I'm absolutely stereotyping, but you see those kind of SNL type clips, right? Where it's just kind of overweight guys or unhealthy guys or really skinny guys, whatever it is, they're unhealthy physically and they're sitting at a game and they got no idea how to interact with women. But then when they suddenly realize on the chat that they're speaking to a girl, they all of a sudden change and click, and it's like they're just asking really dumb questions, right? Like, you know, what are you wearing? And you know, basically trying to
Where
have
is your
some sex
house?
conversations.
Like it's Second Life. Where is your house? Let's go have sex.
Yeah, let's do it. Just cut straight to the chest, right?
Yep.
You know, that's, I mean, I'm kind of laughing about it, but I guess that's kind of me as a,
I laugh about it too at this point, but like when I first jumped in, I was like, this is super uncomfortable. That's why I will not go to Wondermine or
yeah,
anywhere near there, because just everybody's like noobs in there, you know?
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what the demographic is, but you know, probably a lot of single guys in there, chilling at home, either in their parents or in their own place. I don't know, but I would assume that the ones that are kind of talking that way are definitely
I'm pretty
immature,
sure they're in their parents'
regardless.
basement.
Yeah, down in my mum's basement, trying to hit on female avatars, which is pretty hilarious considering the access that the internet, what you can get on the internet, and that's also the other thing. And I know Nicole, you get this as well, but it's like you have to take the good with the bad at the same time. And that's kind of real and what it is.
Yeah, I do, and
I know
I
you do. Yeah.
remove myself from the situation when I don't like it. Like
Yeah.
like I come here because I love you guys, and I'm in
We love you
PB
too.
streams because I love him, and I love Kevin. You know, like I have a deep respect for like the people who are trying to grow the space, or Lastrum, or whoever. You know, like I have a deep love for these people, and I want them to succeed. but I am not going there where like it's just nonsense in there. I'm just not strong enough. Well, personally, I have PTSD, so like that's a little side note. But like, so when someone says something inappropriate to me, it like makes me very upset. So it's like boundaries for me. I just not going into Wondermind is like a boundary for me because I'm like, they're gonna say shit that's gonna upset you, so don't go in there.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to block as well. Like if you bring up the messenger over here, where is it? Friends? Is it friends? And this is the whole kind of onboarding thing as well. Maybe I have to click on my avatar. When do I press a U?
Yeah, you can definitely mute people, but and I could probably like
block,
mute
right?
everyone if I wanted to, but like,
Yeah.
but I'm also not that invested in like smashing one rock every
No.
15 minutes. I wish I could give my coins to like other people. I wish that was a thing that Wondermind did, where I could like my coins that I had, I could gift to Mac or Endo or Peanutbutta or any of the people that like to be in the space.
Yeah.
I wish I could gift it to them.
Oh, no doubt that it would be on their list somewhere where, in any game where you go in and buy minerals, you can come into the like the town, if you will, and then sell your minerals to the blacksmith or whoever it is that's going to buy those minerals. I'm sure there'll be an economy for that at some stage. Just the capability isn't there right now. But if it is going to get like real life, at this stage it's an absolute free for all in terms of how you behave, and people don't realize that if it is going to be a real world, like you've got a brand and a reputation to grow as well. Like, I mean, everyone here is usually trying to kind of grow a brand. I mean,
That's also another thing that I operate under my actual name, so I'm not going to drop in there and like start fighting people because they're being mean to me. Like, and I will.
I know you will.
Like, I will. But like, I can't because I'm operating under my own name. So like, I just can't drop in there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the other thing as well. Like, you can establish multiple brands or avatars. I mean, if you want, you could absolutely get another avatar or claim another name, come in and kind of have a little fun, and then
I have a couple names, but I think my names are like pretty easy to discern at this point.
Yeah.
Too, like, all you have to do is like look into the wallet. I mean, I guess you gotta be somewhat DCL savvy to like look into your wallet and find out who you actually are. But like, I guess there are a couple names I could probably operate under, but
anything you wanted, right? As long as it's not claimed. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, establishing a brand reputation, if it is going to be a shift from real life to digital, then these are the kind of things that you'll need to think about. I know with kind of the 100 Rainbows Academy, I mean, when the 100 Rainbows avatar is being used, usually he's on his good behavior. Today was the first time I used the 100 Rainbows avatar in a long time because I needed to get like serious a little bit. And so if you see me in the 100 Rainbows avatar, then we're talking business or we're talking something a little more meaningful. Whereas when I'm using DarkRainbows, he's seeing bringing comedians to play poker at Decentral games and trying to sell Shiba coins under the bridge, and that's where you'll get Nicole will come in saying stop buying Shiba, get coins with utility, and go into living in a box at the train station. Like, this is the kind of the DarkRainbows character that can be played, and he swears like crazy, and just kind of makes a lot of politically incorrect jokes because sometimes I think even as humans we can't take ourselves too seriously, and if we are kind of in here and just thinking a little bit too much in our good behavior, kind of we need that outlet as well, and otherwise it just builds up and needs to come out somewhere else. So for me, it was just kind of having those multiple avatars. But I know I'm not the only one. I know that there are a lot of people in here as well who kind of have there's multiple names and multiple avatars and different dresses. I know JusTLife, iAmJudasJudas has like multiple avatars in here, and you never know. I never know who I'm going to see or what person I'm going to look at. So that's also an interesting thing that you can do inside Decentraland. Okay. So, I mean, this has been pretty amazing, kind of just going around and talking to people. And, you know, if anyone's got a topic that they would like to talk about and raise, this is an open forum that we can absolutely do that. What I don't want to do is just stretch out a conversation when, you know, it's been going and just trying to milk it until every last avatar disappears. You know, if anyone's got something that you want to talk about, let's talk about it. What we typically do. Sorry. So if you're here in game, you can't hear me, but I don't know. I know NewLegends. Thank you for typing out people in game, because what happens is when you're inside Decentraland, you can press X, right? And when you press X, it brings up the explore and play, and you can just see where the most popular areas are. And you know, Wonder Mines is usually at the top. Genesis Plaza. We can see like 22 new people kind of coming in here. So sometimes I do go to the Genesis Plaza and just onboard new people because they just kind of filter in. There's always people at the Tomonoya Casino, and there's 14 people here at the 100 Rainbows Academy as well. I do need to get a point of interest that's been on the to-do list. But my point is that that's what you can do. You can just cycle in from the most populated areas. And what we usually do on the podcast is that we'll be in Discord. We'll probably look at the markets a little bit. You know, again, not financial advice, but we do like to talk crypto, because this, at the end of the day, is a crypto space, right? And you can see the 3D model down there. There's a kind of a 100 Rainbows NFT. I'm just going to jump down for a moment. And, you know, we kind of talk about Bitcoin, and regardless of whether or not you think it is anything more than other than a store of value, you can't argue that without Bitcoin kind of planting the seed, that the other ones kind of wouldn't be born. And so we absolutely love to look at the price of Bitcoin and how that's going. And we know that everything is crashing at the moment. We had this big move up from $10,000 right back in September of last year. And then it went to like a peak of 65,000. So we know that there's a lot of people that are probably hurting and you know, maybe getting burnt because they jumped on the hype train and bought Bitcoin in 62,000, and now their portfolio is down at 33,000, and that hurts. But that's another reason why I think, you know, kind of having land is such a great thing, because you can build something for the long term, and you don't have to be just holding a bag of coins and just hodl, you know, until I can make a profit. Like, have something long term that you can grow.
I got a question, Pat, and that's in regard to how much does it cost to get a plot of land on Decentraland, in like in real life it obviously costs a lot of money, but in Decentraland, how much does it cost in comparison?
Yeah, that's a great question. And so let's have a look. So what you can do is you can go into Decentraland.org, right? So this is what I did when I first looked at my parcel and what I wanted to do. You go into Decentraland.org, you go into Marketplace, just over here. And we're just loading in now. And you can filter through wearables, which have all kind of cool stuff. And then you want to go to for parcels and estates. So parcels is just any one block, right? So when you're going to go into and you click on the map and you see one little square, that is one parcel. If they're joined together, then it's an estate. So right now here, 100 Rainbows has two parcels next to each other. So it's technically an estate because there's more than one. But they have huge estates. Like over here, this is probably a, I don't know, 20 block estate. But anyway, getting back to it. You go into here. You go into here, MendingSouls, and you can click on View All for parcels and estates. And then you can decide over here whether you want to buy a single parcel or an estate, and then everything will pop up. Now, this is all recently listed, right? Currently, that's how it's sorted.
Right.
You might want to sort by cheapest. And then we'll let that kind of load in. And then you can go here, there's a parcel going for $4,688. So with mana being approximately 50 cents at the moment, that's going to cost you about $2,000 USD to kind of buy it. And then you want to look at positioning and kind of where that is, and that's the kind of next level of detail. But looking at price alone, that's what you would be looking at. So that's kind of all the way up here. Just one moment. So this offer is there. Currently, it's an offer from Dale Bolso for 2,700. You got 30 days to get that if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
But I would absolutely do a bit more research, right? You don't buy
Of course.
the first one. And actually, I mean, with mana kind of getting smashed, absolutely smashed in terms of price, just like the market is. From 1.5 down to 40 cents, right? That's a 68% drop. Arguably it's a pretty good time. But we can go back here, get out of that. It is taking a little while for me to load in, and you can just see what's happening. So if you, generally speaking, like in the real world, like the Genesis Plaza is the middle of the world, right? So you can think of it
I just created an account for that.
Yeah, nice. So you can think of this as an inner city, and it's a spawning ground, right? So where people, when they first come in, they're going to go to Genesis Plaza. There are other kind of spawning grounds, or these green areas, which is like the Asian Plaza over here. This is the closest plaza to the 100 Rainbows Academy at the moment. We've got the Forest Plaza, we got Medieval Plaza, and these essentially, as the game grows, could be where people spawn in, right? So you could argue that having land around here is valuable, but kind of looking at Genesis, as you land around here is going to be more expensive, and then as you go out from the city, it gets cheaper. Now that's the first consideration. Like, are you close to a plaza? The next consideration is I wanted something that was going to be close to the street. So if you kind of come off to the edge here, you don't have to worry, you won't fall off unless you jump. But I personally wanted something that was going to be close to a street, because if you did buy that initial parcel that I was talking about before, and it was kind of, say, out here in the middle of nowhere, you could essentially be boxed in by those that are around you, and that could be troublesome, right? Because
that could actually hurt. That could hurt in terms of your traffic.
Yeah, because you essentially won't get foot traffic. You need to teleport in. And the teleport feature is really cool right now because you can go anywhere. Whether or not that teleportation feature is there forever, I don't know. But for me, it's, we see a lot of cars and a lot of vehicles, and actually there's a proposal for a tram to go into Decentraland. I'm not sure if that's actually gone through already, but I am so waiting for the day. How cool would that be if I look out on the street over here and there's a moving tram kind of going by? And what's even cooler about that is that this is public land. So it's owned by the foundation, by the DAO, right? So that's something they get to decide, and it's available everywhere. What I mean by that is when you think of places like, I don't know, Ethamon, great project. You can go in, essentially buy pets and you can raise it, right? We kind of love that whole Pokemon type thing. The problem with that is you cannot take your pet or your Ethamon outside of a certain parcel. So if you want to walk on the street, it's not there with you. And that's what I mean by it's great to have public land that is owned by the kind of the DAO, and if a tram comes in, then it's for everyone. It's not limited to a parcel. So yeah, mate, that's kind of how you do it. You can kind of look in and do some research.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, and it's kind of similar to the real world as well in terms of the placement of your business in the metaverse. It's like, is it in an inconvenient location, and how's that going to affect your audience when they're trying to get there?
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right. Like, do you want somewhere where people can just walk around and essentially have foot traffic? I mean, right now there's 15 people here, and you know, one day, are you just going to want to walk to the 100 Rainbows Academy to, I don't know, buy a painting as a gift for, you know, a young child or someone that you care about, or maybe you want to go to the Frankie's, tavern, and maybe you can buy a beer there, or you know, a pack of whatever it is that you want to smoke there, and it gets delivered to your home, like, and you just walk around and do it. You know, that's the kind of potential that commerce has. So yeah, very, very excited. I know MendingSouls, like, you haven't been in Decentraland for that long. I'm not even sure if you've actually downloaded a MetaMask and been able to install it, but I know 2 or 3 weeks ago you hadn't heard of a MetaMask wallet before, right?
Yeah, it's like I downloaded MetaMask. I also used a Brave browser, and I created a Decentraland account as well. I just got out of the Genesis area and just started exploring.
You'll have to come over here. I'm going to copy and paste this link, and I'm going to send it directly to you, because why I'm kind of highlighting MendingSouls here is because we can use him as a case study. He's a brand new person who is being onboarded, and maybe we can just kind of do an onboarding tutorial here, so that when you do see people, you can help onboarding them as well, and you can kind of see firsthand how it works. Because when you've been here for a little while, maybe you take for granted how easy it is for you and how second nature it is to kind of walk around, but it is actually quite difficult, especially if you're just trying to talk in world. I don't know why, in terms of communication tools, we all need great voice quality, but we are in Discord in the 100 Rainbows Academy server now because of the voice quality inside Decentraland. It's pretty much horrible and unreliable. And if we could just talk here using our avatars, we would. But you know, we don't want to have that problem of not being able to hear each other, which happens a lot.
Hey, 100 Rainbows.
Hey,
you guys can hear me, right?
Just living. How are you, mate?
Yes. Good. How are you? How you guys?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I think we're all doing
So
well.
I actually had a kind of a case study to mention
Please.
for, you know, a virtual community as well that dissipated because, you know, it was controlled by one entity, right? And a good example of that is, you know, it's obviously still just a game, but it had that interactivity that really drew a meaningful community to it. It's called Ashron's Call, and I think there's a lot of potential for, you know, a space like Decentraland to address issues that happen, such as that, where, you know, the community just disappeared because they decided to shut the servers down. So that's a, you know, valuable little input as a also a similar case study in that regard, maybe something that Decentraland can prevent in the future.
Yeah. So you're saying that there's a risk there that what was the name of the come over here, grab a mic.
It's called
JustLife. Come over here, mate.
Yeah.
Come up to the table and yeah, if you guys want to chat, just come up to the mic, so to speak. I mean, yes, you're on Discord, you can just chat when you want, but it's nice to be able to kind of see how your avatar
it's
looks
a great table, right? So
yeah, no, it's cool. Make sure you click the watermelon. There's an animation that kind of brings it up. But let's have a Google. What was that organization that you
So
mentioned?
that game is actually called. It was just a game, but you know, it's a meaningful experience that kind of shut down just because obviously it was privatized. And I'll type it in the chat.
Yeah,
but
awesome, mate.
That's
Thanks.
how it's spelled. And you can find videos on YouTube, different websites, kind of showing the people's reaction. Some of the long-term players, meaningful people in the community, as the game is shutting down. So I think it's just kind of an interesting concept to propose, because a lot of people who did play this game, they treated it much more as a community rather than a game. It had much more meaning beyond just the play itself. They felt a very strong connection with these people they'd never actually met. So I think that's, as Nicole was mentioning earlier, and you both were talking about it, I do think that the design of some of the structures here in Decentraland are certainly contributing to development. They're very intelligently designed, such as the casino, DG, the structure of DG. Personally, I think if you look at DG itself, I think it's probably one of the strong cryptocurrencies in the current down market. So all things to consider, I think there's a lot of potential. That's all.
What was that currency called again?
Decentral Games currency.
Decentral
I think
Games
it's holding up very well. Yeah, I think it's holding up very well compared to most everything that's crashed. And I think a lot of the reason for that is the obviously the DAO and how they've developed their personal organizational structure.
So I'm entirely new to this whole crypto thing, and I guess it's kind of like the 11th hour right now to get into it. But with the recent crash that's been going on, would you recommend hopping on right now?
I absolutely would. Because the way I see it,
Not that anyone's
it's
making
really
recommendations.
you're buying land. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not a financial advisor, but
of course,
I do see it as a major discount. It could sink lower, so maybe a good time to observe. But I think it's a great time to
do your
invest
own
a little bit of
research,
money in
but
mana.
ultimately,
Exactly.
yeah, do your own research, but ultimately, DG is an amazing DAO to be a part of.
Yeah.
It really is.
And
They give you like a lot of control over your own money. Like you have control with the
DAO is what it's called.
Yes, the DG DAO. When you hold DG, you have control over the DAO.
Yeah. So the DAO is a decentralized automated something.
Decentralized autonomous organization.
I forget. I just call it DAO. I forget what it stands for. But it is. There you go. Decentralized or autonomous organization. Yeah. So it's effectively you're buying into a place or an organization that you can kind of have a vote on. I guess you can think of it as a similar to buying shares in an organization or stocks in an organization and somewhat having a vote. I think the principle is quite similar. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on it, but that's kind of what it is. Could you get voting rights? But what we were talking about was Decentral Games, and it's currently like 160 USD. This is what you do if you're new. I would recommend checking out CoinGecko first of all. So CoinGecko is like a platform that you can use to get a nice snapshot of, well, cryptocurrencies. You won't see every cryptocurrency. Like I think you do have to pay to kind of exist on this platform, but that's probably detail we don't need to go through. But essentially, these are the top 10 coins. We're going from Bitcoin to Binance. That's a stable coin, but anyway, this is where you'd go. For me as a newcomer, I would always say stick to the top 10 until you know what projects are, because there are some really, really awesome coins down here. Like, I mean, Chainlink. If you're kind of knowledgeable, we know that pretty much as a relative to the market, a safe bet, right? A relative to the market. Chainlink is one of those kind of oracles that is a great coin, but it's outside the top 10. And you can kind of go through this list and decide, these coins are essentially all different projects. We have Shibu Inu here, which is it's joke coins, or Dogecoin, which is number 7. That's kind
Or
of
it's like a meme stock, right?
yeah,
Kind of like meme stock.
a meme stock, yeah. Kind of hilarious. Like we have a lot of jokes on stream about becoming Shiba billionaires. Because I'm a multi-millionaire in Shiba coins. That's probably about $100, $200 USD. But that's kind of it's a little fun. Certainly not suggesting to have that in a portfolio or anything like that. But this is kind of where you would start. Again, I would say stick to the top 10 coins unless you can go in and kind of dive a little bit deeper. But once you've done that, we were talking about DG. So here we are. DG is currently at 160. And this is what I do, right? I can kind of go in. You can look at how it's going over 1 year. You can see back in December 2020, it was $30, right? So this is always the weird part when it comes to markets. It's like last year was $30. Now it's currently $180. So that's still like like a 3 times your money had you gotten back in there. People now are feeling a lot of despair because they might have bought up here and gone onto the FOMO where it was $600, and this case is the same for the whole market, right? Not just DG. But if you got in at 600 and now it's 180, then you've lost quite a bit, and that can really, really hurt. But that's why I kind of like to have a longer term perspective on things. And once you dive in a little more, MendingSouls, you can learn how to stake, where you can essentially act as like a term deposit. And there's so many more things that you can do.
Exactly, and that's one of the major benefits of DG right now. Is not only is it a very limited supply, so it has a pretty strong resistance to some of the downfall, but it has very good staking rewards and a very intelligent, organization. The individuals in charge are doing pretty well in that regard. So,
yeah,
100%.
One reason to check.
100%. And I've seen it go as high as like 300 or 400 in my experience. I'm sure it's gone higher than that, but and the yields are like 140% if you stake it.
Exactly.
If you stake it on Pancake right now, you get 140% yield.
Oh wow!
Where do you get that? No bank ever.
No, never. Yeah, that's amazing staking. I mean, yes, okay. You're going to be taking on a lot more risk, but that.
All right, Rainbows, we're going to throw this out there. Do your own research. We are not telling you what to do. We are not making. This is not financial advice. We're going to throw all those disclaimers out there, but
you would get 140% as opposed to 0.5% on via in a bank. In a bank at the moment, my savings account, if I'm lucky, I would get 0.5%. So you kind of decide what that is. If you're someone that doesn't know about crypto, then maybe 0.5% is a safer risk because it's backed by government, right? If something was to happen to a certain degree, there's insurance policies in places. If that bank was
but
to
who
go
backs
down,
the government?
Who does back the government? The army?
Well, we're in the U.S., so shit gets dicey. But
well, I mean,
I just came here with a big spoon to stir the pot.
Yeah.
I just arrived here at the,
do we go there?
I just arrived at the at the 100 Rainbows MetaVerse area, although I don't know how to get upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. Where are you, mate? So walk up. You can hold shift to walk, by the way. So you press W to move forward. You hold Shift and W to walk.
Yeah.
Just hover your mouse over the arrow,
The
and then
arrow.
you'll be able to click on it and come up to the floor up here.
Got it. Yeah.
Hey, are you guys crypto mining? That's something I just bought a Wildcat Miner 300. It's being shipped to me.
Crypto
So
mining?
far, yeah, cryptocurrency mining. What do you guys recommend?
I've never mined in my life. Would like to, but I just wouldn't know how or
Yeah,
kind of what to do there.
instead of paying for cryptocurrencies, what I'm trying to do is mine cryptocurrencies. So what I bought with Coinbase, I bought a 300, and it mines helium HNT. I was thinking about liquidating it.
It's a little. If you can, Tony, turn up the volume on your mic, or maybe put it closer to your mouth. That'd be great.
The amount that you have to invest into mining to make it turn profit really isn't worth it for me as much as it is just to like stake my stake my coins and then just get returns on it from that. Because if you just have a little bit of capital and you could just stake it in something where you're getting 30% APY, something like that, there's a higher percent chance that you're coming out with a profit than if you invest in a rig, pay for electricity to run a rig, and then by the time you even make that investment back, you know what I mean?
But this cryptocurrency doesn't use too much electricity. It uses like less than $1 of electricity. There's a YouTuber called Bosscoin that I like. A mining rig is really expensive, but this one that I just bought is like you just connect it to your Wi-Fi practically, and it just mines helium automatically, $500, and just to break even. And
What's
to
the
make
coin?
a profit.
Helium.
Helium HNT, yeah.
Helium
but, like,
HNT.
it's, for me, yeah, for me it's a ledger item in my balance sheet, for example.
And how do you so let's have a look at this over the 90 days. Let's have a look at it every year. Yeah, okay, all right. It's following the pattern of everyone else, which is fine. It's so funny how the whole crypto market is like 80-90% correlated, but anyway, that's how it is.
Yeah.
So you have how do you mine? Is it like do you have a rig? You just
So-
use your PC? Like, what do you do?
So what I do is what my professor tells me right before I buy any cryptocurrencies is that I diversify. I have a long-term approach, like what you said, 100 rainbows. I also buy low and sell high.
Sure.
When it comes to cryptocurrency, yeah, I don't buy when it's at the mountaintop.
But
I buy
well,
when it's low.
I guess we're quite interested in the mining aspect of it.
Yeah, the
So how do you
mining.
do that?
To do cryptocurrency mining, look up Bobcat Miner 300. That's
Yeah, so it's basically just like a dedicated rig that's just completing whatever algorithms or whatever need to be ran through that network to just complete the transactions. That's all mining is just the process of completing transactions.
The only mining I've done was at the casino. When you're playing with crypto on DCL, you get the DG bonus.
Yeah,
and it
that's
mines
just
for
like
you.
that's not necessarily mining.
Reward.
That's just like a gameplay reward that
That's
people
just DG
people
being
just kind of
awesome.
call it. Yeah, people just kind
Yeah.
of call it mining as like a slang, but yeah.
There's a attraction as well. Major
Yeah.
attraction.
I mean,
the non-custodial aspects.
Yeah. So I think Kurzos, first of all, welcome. I'd love
Oh
to kind of
yeah, it's Kirzaz. I've actually never spoken
Kirzaz.
before, but Nicole had me feel uncomfortable to like speak for once on Decentraland. But nice to meet everyone. I've been around
Fantastic.
for a few months now.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Well, welcome to you. Yeah, no, please. Like, okay, just feel free to talk. Like, it's all kind of good.
Remember earlier, Nicole was talking about how it's kind of weird being like a girl in Decentraland, and that's like how I started. So I actually started using like a male avatar, and that's what's cool about Decentraland is you can be anything or anyone you like, and it's kind of like Zeta. Like I'm really inspired by Zeta. I don't know if anyone knows him. I'm sure everyone
we know
here
him.
has heard of him at least once, right? But he's anonymous. He's completely decentralized, and for an artist and a person to be like that, but still to be supported and seen on this platform is really cool.
Yeah. I mean, Zeta's a brand. Maybe we don't know the person behind the brand. should we care? I don't know.
But it's still him too. Like, you know, when you're
Yeah.
interacting with him on here, it's still Zeta. Like, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's definitely still him. He was definitely one of the first people I met here as well.
Oh, really? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure how, or maybe just one of the people that stood out because he's walking around as a robot all the time, so he stands out as a sore thumb. You kind of can't not see him. Certainly Peanutbutta is he's just all these wearables, like, just definitely stands out too. It's just kind of funny, but yeah, Zeta is definitely a personality here. But that's cool, Kurzos. But I kind of want to talk about mining, but I don't, because I kind of want to learn more a bit about who is in here. I don't know, like, sorry, how do I pronounce Kurzos? Is it Kurzos? Kurzos?
It's Kierzos. So my name's actually Kieran, and a lot of people call me Kier, so like I just went by Kierzos. Yeah, I kind of have that on all of my profiles, so I figured it fit on Decentraland perfectly. And now it's an asset. Now it's an NFT that I'll forever own.
You claimed your name. Good job.
Oh yeah.
I think everyone here almost has a claim name. Got iZoo. What's that, mate?
Wait, because I'm looking at this NFT that Kierzos has, like as a profile picture. I was wondering if like you're selling.
Oh no, so like I'm actually starting to get into art and everything. Definitely really want to work on my 3D graphic skills first. I'm more like skilled when it comes to physical oil paint or acrylic paint on a canvas, but I want to trans over into the digital world, which would be really cool. Maybe one day.
I mean, I didn't even know. Yeah. Well, what do they, when in art school now, I don't know if there's any students here, like, do you even still learn, like, surely 3D artwork is a huge part of the curriculum now, like, you know, using a stylus on an iPad or using kind of a 3D application, and if they're not, they absolutely should be, because digital art is where it's at, right? That's what.
Right? I want to quit my day job and start using Blender just to make Decentraland wearables for a living. So cool.
Well, now's the time to accumulate those skills.
Yeah, now's the time.
Yeah.
You definitely probably get me to buy some shit.
Yeah. Peanutbutta is would you say that you're kind of an impulsive buyer in terms of wearables, or you kind of like used to
I
be,
just
but
really
learned to
enjoy
calm down a
collecting
little
them,
bit?
honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, people collect a lot of other things. I think that they're just, the wearables get more attention because they actually have a utility to it. But that's what I enjoy about it. Is, I get to enjoy and see them every day whenever I log in, rather than just something in my wallet that I never, if I buy art and stuff like that, which is cool. If people have galleries, stuff like that, you get to display it. But, for my application, wearables have been really fun for me to collect.
Yeah.
Those legs.
We're gonna zoom in on Peanutbutta here. He's got blue, yellow legs. We can have a look at his profile.
Hold on, y'all want to see my party outfit?
Wait, do you still have that little chipmunk face? What is that thing?
Oh, with the big tooth.
Putting on my party outfit.
Yeah, the tooth guy, the buck tooth, square head.
We're gonna watch Peanutbutta change before our eyes. And this is the funny thing while he's doing that, is that in real life I would never ever look at people's clothes and watching them get changed, but in Decentraland.
No, but that's what's cool about Decentraland is you can be anything.
Yeah.
Or anyone,
Here it is.
Why does my skin look so weird on your?
You can see your nipples and your belly button.
You got like purple skin.
That's cool. And you got the watch and the shoes from AmJudasJudas. And
hell yeah!
You got the
first watch.
Imagine they start selling Rolex watches on Decentraland.
Yeah, totally.
It's a Dolex.
Oh, Dolex.
And
Rolex.
And then we got iZoo over here standing next to him, who's got the shoes, and the whole wearable MetaVerse hats controversy, which was pretty cool. Like, if you don't have one of those, make sure you jump onto the iZoo Discord server. He was giving them away for free. If you don't have one already, and if there are any in stock, you can absolutely grab one of those, which is really, really cool. And yeah, a whole bunch of stuff that you can do, guys. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Like, absolutely, my wearables are worth almost as much as what I have in real life. Like, I don't have a lot of clothes in real life. T-shirt, jeans, a few jackets here and there, but I haven't spent hundreds of dollars on a wearable in a long time. But in terms of 3D artists, yeah, like absolutely. It's so amazing, right? Digital art where you can take this enhanced painting. Oh, let me show you something. So that's going to be digital and real world. So here we have. I'm just going to go in over here. The digital art piece from kind of 100 rainbows. This was our NFT. We only have 10 of these. We've already sold kind of 7, so we actually only have 3 of these left, and the last 3 are pretty much I guess are going to be invite only in terms of purchasing it, because there are only 10 of them. But essentially you use Blender, right? And I'm sharing screen here if you're not sure, but it's a 3D piece that you can produce. This was kind of created in Blender. And the other really cool thing is that what we've actually done is I'm going to share the screen here, is that we've painted an actual physical painting of it as well, right? So kind of from the whole Boson Protocol, or even just MetaVerse to digital, we wanted to show that it kind of can be done where you have the physical piece and the digital piece. So here is the physical canvas and it's got the names of the kind of NFT owners. We've got Foxillery, NewLegends, JustLife, iAmJudasJudas, Just-T3, and we've got Aaron Treasures, and maybe 2 or 3 more. And what we're going to do is with this canvas, we're going to burn it in like a ceremonial type thing, inspired by Banksy, which he did a really cool job kind of doing that. And we just kind of want to burn this eventually and give life to the digital ones. And
Wait, was that the original?
the photo that I had before,
Like the physical, the tangible canvas? Yeah.
yeah, this is a physical tangible canvas. Yeah,
Did you make this before or after the digital version?
after the digital version. The digital one came
After?
first.
Okay.
Yeah,
And it's all hand done?
this one's hand painted. Yeah.
See, that is so cool. What if in the future Decentraland decides to, or not even Decentraland, it's actually the creators. Like, so say Peanutbutta, for example, he decides to make a peanut butter sandwich NFT wearable for Decentraland in the future. And
And
it
then I
comes with
send
a
you
physical,
an actual
yeah.
sandwich.
Do it.
Yeah,
Damn, that's a
exactly.
good business.
You have to put it in an airlocked
So
bag, but I'll eat it.
That's
I could
so
like team up with
smart.
Smuckers and like send out the prepackaged
No
little
Uncrustables,
Totally.
Uncrustables.
Maybe a supermarket, like I don't know, Walmart, or if you're in Australia, Coles or something. That'd be so funny. But yeah, the point is that you can go metaverse first and then enter in real life. Well, you can go both ways, as opposed to being in real
Or vice
life into
versa,
metaverse.
yeah.
Yeah, totally. So that can absolutely be done, and it's really, really early days. And we're kind of we're wanting to do that, and well, we are. It just takes a bit of time. But with a community like this, like with the people that are here kind of talking and conversations that we have, geez, my hopes for Decentraland as a community is so high. And like, I just don't feel like I guess we need to be careful that we don't turn into like a sex dungeon in terms of like Second Life, kind of where that's kind of gone. And if we do it right, then we're the community, we're the people. This is the whole centralized argument, which is the whole thing in itself. I mean, I think we touched on government, which is a whole kind of can of worms. But in a decentralized world, we kind of have a little more power than we do in a centralized world, which is hugely controlled by large establishments and government. And here we can decide how we want to do things. And right
And power
now,
to the people.
power to the
Precisely.
people. That's right. That's
Yeah.
what I don't have an emote for that. That's my emote. Power to the people. Number 4. This is what I do when I'm really angry. I press number 2 and I'll be like, getting really angry. Or you can be like skipping. I think I had a skipping one. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of things you can do. Big kiss for all of you. I think there was a proposal to bring in more emotes soon, but we'll see.
And we just kickstarted a new Instagram page, 100rainbows.com. So you can check us out on there.
Yeah, I mean, Instagram is one of those kind of things that you can grow out, right? Does Instagram have a lot of influence? I don't know. Maybe.
Depends on the type of hashtags that are used.
Yeah.
Depends on the hashtags and also on the timing of the post.
Yeah, so this is cool. So I was saying that what we wanted to do is completely change 100 Rainbows from a Facebook, Instagram kind of organization to become more decentralized. To become more digital or Decentraland focused. So we're slowly working on this. It's really in its infancy. What you're seeing is absolutely raw, but we want to do
Those
more.
are some beautiful graphics that are made by Sue here.
Yeah.
I just followed you on Rainbows.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah. We got 5 followers. But we're just absolutely we're just starting. But thank you for the follow. But I'm very excited to see what the team does. Who are here, and that's Joy and Matt and Sue to kind of like grow this out. Again, this is an opportunity not just for 100 Rainbows, but for anybody who has a website or kind of wants to start a commerce business and come in and to Decentraland, like Matt's doing, jump onto the marketplace, have a look at the land. I'm not going to go through the financial disclaimers. I think we've done that one too many times, and not to distract us. But have a look at what's here. Look at a bargain. I mean, we were looking at Mana and how everything is kind of crashing. And yeah, that's horrible if you're looking at a cryptocurrency like Bitcoin and you've seen your portfolio go down. But if you are in a position where you kind of want to get in, then maybe now's the time. I don't know. It's certainly better than it was in April. And you can look at the price of Mana, and even if it's not to buy land, maybe land is kind of outside your reach, but maybe getting into a wearable of some kind. I mean, I know I bought Mana recently just because there was a wearable that I wanted to buy, and I just been hesitating, so I did that. But if you are wanting to buy land, then Mana is the token that you want to go after, and kind of have a look at that. I mean, we're kind of diving into technical analysis at the moment, and that's kind of like a whole thing in itself. But if you're a long-term holder, then that's kind of up to you. And like I said earlier, for me personally, like I've got 30 different bags of coins. I try as hard as I can to stick to the top 10, just because I don't know enough about it. But then once you learn about different projects, you kind of go in. But it's nice to have something in my portfolio that is just going to be built for the longer term. And there is just so many cool kind of things happening. And I think I mentioned earlier that, I'm a Last Slice holder, and I know there are a whole bunch of people here as well who are that. Peanutbutta, Nicole, and we're kind of, hopefully we can work on this game where you can blast holes and kind of go through the walls, and that'd be really cool because there are younger people just kind of want fun stuff to do, and while that's great for them, maybe it's an opportunity for you to kind of grasp something. Go for it. So I mean, this is really cool, and it's amazing that there are kind of people here that are wanting to chat. I don't want to just kind of stretch this on for the sake of stretching it on. Again, really need to kind of bring some structure to the podcast. You know, kind of have some topics that we want to talk about from the very beginning. You know, if there's a topic that you do want to discuss and we need a forum for it, you know, please use the Watermelon Podcast, kind of hosted by 100 Rainbows. Come in here, let's have a chat. You know, we could spend 3-4 hours just talking about digital artwork or kind of a new organization coming in, or if you want to kind of grow or plug something, then you know this is what we need to do. We don't need to compete at the moment. Absolutely do not need to do that. If we're competing, then we're competing over breadcrumbs. I mean, if we can, at this stage in its infancy, you know, let's just collaborate. Let's plug each other. Let's grow. Grow your YouTube channel, grow your Twitter, whatever it is. Like there's nothing to fight over at this stage. And then as we do become more popular, then it's a free market, and you know competition starts to get healthy. But right now, this is really, really, really awesome. Guys, I feel like we should kind of wind down. So, you know, we've spoken about, I don't know how many things we've spoken about. I'll definitely have to look over this again. We started off in Rainbow Road because there was a whole bunch of people there, and we were looking at the wearables.
Started with like a rap battle or something.
We did have a rap battle. I forgot.
The same call, right?
We did have a rap battle. With kind of guys dissing. We're looking at
That's the
different
only
YouTube
competition
channels.
you'll see is rap battles.
I know we were looking at NewLegends. He was he's got this bald virus thing going. Sorry, let me jump on. And then we jumped onto Peanutbutta, who is I had no idea, but was like a really kind of good rapper, especially if it's kind of off the cuff. So I would love to see NewLegends completely diss Peanutbutta in some way. Maybe you can target.
No, I got PB's back. PB's
Yeah,
the best.
I know.
Not
I
a
know.
chance.
That's the problem. I know. Maybe you could give him a hard time about how many wearables he's got, and that he's got more clothes on his avatar than in his wardrobe or something like that. There's something. We all have a weakness. But
Oh yeah, if y'all saw my closet in real life, bruh, I'd be dissed.
It's like nothing in there, which is probably a good way to do it. Absolutely audio visualizer. Someone give him a hard time about wearing a pink dinosaur outfit, would ya? You know, like, come on, surely there's a lot of material there. You know, it's just like a hell of a lot of fun. But you're right. You know, Kairos, I'm going to mispronounce your name a few times before
It's
I
all
get it
good.
right. How do you say it again?
It's Kirzos.
Kirzos. How am I going to remember that? Kia, like ear, beer. There you go. Kirzos.
There you go.
Now I'll remember it. Yeah, so we had like a rap battle. Yeah, so we had like a rap battle Twitter. We were looking at different coins and tokens and just going through the analysis and kind of when you should buy a coin or not. We're looking at different projects, and then we started talking about commerce and even male and female avatars and kind of what they're exposed to. We went through the different proposals and DAOs and kind of which ones are a good example and which ones aren't. So I think it was really, really great. I think that whatever's happening here with the Watermelon podcast and 100 Rainbows, you know, we want to do good things in this place. We're not a big organization. Like, we don't have 550 parcels to kind of put together. But I think that's kind of a point where you don't need to be that. You don't need to have the size, but you can. It really is depending on what you do with it. So the example I usually like to give is if you have 10 artists, and each artist can be given the same tools, which is, you know, a pencil and a piece of paper. But what that artist is able to do with that pen and paper is completely different, right? So it comes down to you as the individual and the talent that you've got. So, you know, keep going, guys. And I think on that note, we should close off. I'm gonna say this is the 3rd episode of Watermelon Podcast. It didn't mean it to come that way, but there is no way I cannot launch this as an official Watermelon episode 3 podcast. So guys, you know, thank you so much. If you can see me on the screen, just if you're on Discord, if you're on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, and everyone in world, get your avatar, face the front. We're all going to wave together to kind of sign off. I think this will be really, really cool. You know, iZoo, come to the front. Peanutbutta, come to the front. Kuros.
What button do you press?
Press number 1. Number 1 to wave. It could be like
Oh, I see.
Yeah, give us a wave.
Here's us is just covering the whole screen with the wings.
Yeah, yeah.
I know. I don't know what to do. I'm like trying to get out of the way.
Get those wings out of here. No, just
that
kidding.
was like the biggest troll.
You don't have to go all the way to the back, Kizos. Come back over here.
So funny.
Come back over here. Just watch out for iZoo's.
Just looking at everyone.
Katana.
It's so cool.
Don't let him stab you. So I'm actually going to close the stream off, but we can kind of chill out if you like. But, you know, thank you so much. This is 100 Rainbows signing off for Watermelon Podcast. Bye-bye.
I'm actually about to watch Bachelorette.